Strangers in a dark room laughing at jokes they didn't quite hear. Frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears. And anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam, where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn.
become death, the destroyer of worlds.
Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody has had a great day. Happy Thursday. We are back, and we got some news. We also got Sushi Ghost. Sober, it's good to see ya. Also, who fucking ran my sleep cycle has come around again so I can catch stream. Well, it's good to have you. Excuse me. It is definitely good to have you. Good to see you back. We do have some news that we got to get through. Excuse me. You ever have, like, you go to talk and then all of a sudden, like, you just get crap stuck in your throat for zero reason? It's like, god damn it. Okay. So this came out today. We got a couple of news articles that we got to go through. Are you ready for this? And then we're getting back into Sushi Ghost. Turn that up a little bit more. There we go. Sorry, I hate clearing my throat on stream, but it's like I'm literally right here in front of a microphone, and exactly when I shouldn't have to clear my throat, all of a sudden I have to. So, are we ready for news? We've got ourselves 4 things. Yes, okay. We got ourselves 4 things today for news. Number 1. This came out about 7 hours ago. Amazon is making a Mass Effect television show. Also, Bloop, it's good to see you, buddy. BioWare had told Mass Effect fans to expect a quiet N7 day without any updates on the new game in the works. But there is still some exciting news for the franchise today. Variety reports that Amazon MGM Studios developing a TV series based on the sci-fi universe. Rumors first emerged about the tech company's interest in a Mass Effect show back in 2021, but now it's official. Daniel Casey will be the series writer and executive producer. He has action credits on the screenplay for F9, The Fast Saga, and made contributions to sci-fi films Keen and 10 Cloverfield Lane. Variety noted some of the other executive producers, but there have been no details shared yet about the cast or plot of the project. Since a large part of the original Mass Effect game's appeal was players making their own choices about Commander Shepard's moral compass and love life, it seems likely that a show... I gotta sneeze now, hang on. Ow. Would want to tell an original story within that universe rather than retreading the same path as the trilogy. Which, to be fair, if they are going to be making a Mass Effect TV show, I absolutely believe that it should have nothing to do with Commander Shepard. That's just me. Or anybody else from any of the games. Amazon had a huge win with its TV adaptation of Fallout earlier this year, and it seems the company is going to continue mining video games for source material. After some stumbles, Amazon is also reviving its plans for a live-action God of War show. Again, I don't feel like there needs to be a God of War show. Even if, like, I love Mass Effect. We all like Mass Effect. There's nothing wrong with the Mass Effect video games in terms of how they did things. But even making a show that's set in the same universe and has nothing to do with people is really pushing it. In my opinion. It's really pushing it. It would be a massive misstep. There's actual history like the First Turian-Human War, but does anybody seriously care? That's kind of the problem, is there anybody left? I mean, sure, we like the Mass Effect games, yes. But does anybody really give a shit outside of those people that care about the games themselves? Probably not. Which, by the way, is the same thing that I asked when it came to the Fallout TV series. And then, sure enough, what did they do? They turned around and doubled down and made it only for people who would get the references. And I kind of feel like that's more than likely what they're going to try and do with Mass Effect, which would be... it wouldn't be good. It would not be good. So maybe that's just me, but what do you guys think? Because this delves into that Red Letter Media video that I showed you. What are next? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. How people turn into ghouls if they inject the FEV in themselves, remember? Yeah. What are next? Speaking of what are next, upcoming new video game movies and TV shows, 2024 release dates and beyond. What are next? You ready? Because I'm not. We're not even going to read the fucking article. We're just going to read the list. Video game movies in 2024 and beyond. Sonic the Hedgehog 3. A Minecraft movie. Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Street Fighter. The Super Mario Bros. Movie 2. The Legend of Zelda. Ghost of Tsushima. Until Dawn. The Sims. Gears of War. Mortal Kombat 2. Return to Silent Hill. Death Stranding. Days Gone. Dredge. Pokemon Detective Pikachu 2. Stray. BioShock. Space Channel 5. Comic Zone. What are next? Video game TV shows in 2024 and beyond. Arcane Season 2. The Last of Us Season 2. Fallout Season 2. The Witcher Season 4 and 5. God of War. Mass Effect. Gears of War. Devil May Cry Anime. Twisted Metal Season 2. Assassin's Creed. Splinter Cell. Castlevania Nocturne Season 2. What are next? Announced video game movies. Status unknown. Mega Man. Just Cause. Duke Nukem. Gravity Rush. Dead by Daylight. It Takes Two. Sifu. Slime Rancher. Ark Survival Evolved. Pac-Man. Streets of Rage. Sniper Elite. Toe Jam and Earl. Jack and Daxter. Call of Duty. Half-Life. Saints Row. Portal. Yakuza. Beyond Good and Evil. Firewatch. Metal Gear Solid. The Division. Just Dance. Dragon's Lair. Splinter Cell. Presumed cancelled. What are next? Announced video game TV shows. Status unknown. Horizon Zero Dawn. A Plague Tale. Nier Automata Season 2. Disco Elysium. Hunt Showdown. Alan Wake. System Shock. Grounded. Life is Strange. My Friend Pedro. Skull and Bones. Child of Light. Brothers in Arms. What are next? You kind of see the issue. We really are eating our own culture into ourselves, aren't we? Yeah. We don't need a Horizon Zero Dawn TV show, but I see how they could make that into a show. I see how they can make literally all of this into a show. My question is, does anybody care? Don't ask questions, just consume media. What are next? Plague Tale will 100% be boring. It all will. It all will. Ghost of Tsushima. Really? You're going to make a Ghost of Tsushima movie that's going to be maybe 2.5 hours for a game that's the better part of about 50? How's that going to go? The Sims? Really? The Legend of Zelda? Really? We've already talked about Death Stranding. I'm not happy. I'm not excited for it. Days Gone. We played Days Gone. How'd that go? Do we need a BioShock movie? How about Space Channel 5, a video game that nobody except for Germa has played in 20 years? Street Fighter already bombed once. Do we need it to bomb again? I still need to wrap up the collectible achievements on Plague Tale, but I keep putting it off because boring. Yes. A Minecraft movie. I am Steve. Yeah, we get it. You're Steve. Got it. Like, I will give people this. Arcane Season 2, Last of Us Season 2, and Fallout Season 2, and Witcher Season 4 and 5. People are already invested. So, at least there, I can sit there and go, okay. Arcane people will watch, Last of Us people will watch, Fallout people will watch, Witcher people will watch. That's true. They will absolutely watch those. 100% they will. Can you really tell any stories in Street Fighter as a movie in media? I mean, let me put it this way. There was a Street Fighter movie that came out a long time ago. Came out in 1994. Starred Jean-Claude Van Damme and Raul Julia. Honestly, the premise for the story was not bad. The actual, like, premise and, like, overarching thing was not bad. The execution of it was crap. All it comes down to is Ryu, underdog, does tournament, blah, blah, defeats Akuma, then end. Well, no, that's not how they did it with this Street Fighter, though, right? This Street Fighter focused on Guile, who's played by Jean-Claude Van Damme, and other people from the US, right, who are fighting against Bison and his forces, and you have Ryu and Ken and Chun-Li and, you know, E Honda and, like, a bunch of other people who kind of get lumped into it, because it's basically the world trying to fight off M. Bison. Okay, not the world's worst premise in the world. Didn't really do a whole lot, but it's one of those movies where it's kind of a guilty pleasure movie at this point. Always been highly offended by E Honda. He doesn't look anything like a Civic. I mean, technically he is as big as a Civic. Just saying. So it's like, I don't understand where any of these really, with the exception of these 4 series which have already come out, I don't understand. Like, a Devil May Cry anime. It's gonna be the same as all the other Devil May Cry media. As much as I like Devil May Cry, even I have to admit that they've run it into the ground. Right? And I know it's been a while, but didn't the Assassin's Creed movie, like, fucking bomb? Like, I never saw the Assassin's Creed movie, but I remember seeing the, promos for it. I don't even remember it coming out. Wasn't there one already with Michael Fassbender? Yeah. Splinter Cell. Splinter Cell, like, let me put it this way. People think Splinter Cell, you know what they think? Michael Ironside's voice. Michael Ironside is almost in his 80s. And I'm not gonna lie, the dude is a trooper, because he's like, I think he's battled cancer like 3 times now, and he's still going, but because of the drugs and everything else that he was on to help battle cancer, he's now like over 300 pounds. There ain't no way you're gonna get an almost 80-year-old man who's that heavy into a fucking skull suit to sneak around. Just saying. Castlevania Nocturne Season 2. Again, that's another one where, okay, chances are people are going to watch it. We talked about anime the other day. Some people really, really liked Castlevania. Others, like myself, I just found it incredibly boring because there were some action scenes, but mostly it was just talking heads. That's it. That's all there is to it. Right? Gears of War. It has the potential, but again, I'm with you, Sober. I don't trust anybody with any of these things until proven otherwise. In my opinion, Fallout, the TV series, was only good if you knew the references, and really nobody else got it unless they're really into like heavy post-apocalyptic or, you know, like pseudo steampunk stuff. They're never gonna understand it, right? There's hope for season 2. Maybe the writing is better. I don't know, but in my opinion, although Fallout did really, really well with the fans, I don't think it did really, really well with general audiences. So they squeaked by. A Mega Man movie. Yawn. Just Cause. Yawn. Duke Nukem. Doesn't even deserve a movie. If they were going to make a Duke Nukem movie, they should have made it back when Stallone and Arnold and Seagal and Jean-Claude Van Damme and Chuck Norris and like all those guys were massive in making a fuck ton of movies every single year. 2024, 2025, nobody gives a shit about Duke Nukem anymore. Because Duke Nukem was literally a satire on everybody that I just listed. That was kind of the point. Gravity Rush, who cares? Dead by Daylight, who cares? It Takes Two, who cares? Sifu has the potential, But I think it's just going to turn into a schlock martial arts movie. I don't think they're actually going to do much of anything with it in terms of explaining the fact that, you know, say you can die, but then you get reincarnated, but you end up like 5 or 6 years older each time. I don't think it's going to work. Slime Rancher, who cares? Ark, who cares? Pac-Man movie, that's going to be for kids. Streets of Rage, nobody under the age of 25 knows what that is. Sniper Elite, no one cares. Toe Jam and Earl, most people don't even know it exists. Jack and Daxter, why? It's gonna be geared towards kids. Call of Duty, gonna suck. Half-Life, way too late. Saints Row, same problem with Duke Nukem, it's out of time. It's completely out of time. Portal, same thing as Saints Row and Duke Nukem, out of time. A Yakuza movie. I've watched the Yakuza TV show, and so far, it's pretty shit. Yakuza ain't doing good. Sniper Elite is just going to be that one tank movie, but a guy with a sniper rifle, it's been done. Yes. Beyond Good and Evil. Most people in this country can't count. They're never going to be able to get any of the themes in Beyond Good and Evil. Firewatch. I could see it being an indie film. Metal Gear Solid. I'd be really, really surprised. I'd be really surprised if that actually ever happens. The Division, don't care. Just Dance, don't care. Dragon's Lair is literally a game that is about as old as I am. It's literally a game that's about as old as I am. And I make references all the time, and a lot of the younger people here don't get it. Who's going to care about Dragon's Lair? No one. Horizon Zero Dawn. No one's going to care. Plague Tale. No one's going to care. Nier Automata Season 2. No one's really going to care. Disco Elysium. No one's going to get. Hunt Showdown. No one's going to care. Alan Wake. No one's going to get. System Shock would probably end up being a halfway decent movie, but if they're turning it into a TV show, that's really stupid. Grounded. No one's going to care. Life is Strange. No one's going to care. My Friend Pedro was not big enough and is too old to make a movie about now. Skull and Bones, no one cares. Child of Light, no one cares. Brothers in Arms is just going to be a World War II movie. What are next? Don't question, just consume product. What are next? You see the issue? Look at this. They plan on making a Stray movie? How is Disco Elysium going to work? There's not enough runtime for the nuance. That's the problem. How are they going to do any of these? Ghost of Tsushima. We're playing through it for the second time now. And it takes anywhere between, say, like 40 to 50 hours to get the entire story. And they're going to condense that down into 2.5? That's a lot. It's going to be a mess. It's going to be a complete mess. Arcane Season 2. The one thing that I did say that I would give a pass to is Arcane Season 2, Last of Us, Fallout Season 2, and Witcher Season 4 and 5. Because there are already enough people invested. Fallout Season 1 barely squeaked by, but there was still enough people that watched it to make a Season 2. Hopefully the writing for Fallout Season 2 is better, because 1 was absolutely shit. It was. The writing was awful for Fallout Season 1. But yeah, that and the other 3, okay, I can see. We're going to see Mr. House, apparently, which is fine, but they have to make sure, they absolutely have to make sure that if, and this is the problem that I had with Fallout Season 1, the problem is the writing. You cannot throw a girl who marries someone and then is beaten and almost raped and stabbed into a post-apocalyptic world and then have to decapitate a guy she doesn't know, and for just her to go, okie dokie, because no one's gonna get it. General audiences will not get it. And that's the problem that Fallout Season 1 had. Mass Effect could be fun. Well, we talked about that in a thing right before you got here, Vag, and this is why I brought up this list. They're saying that for Mass Effect, it's going to take place in the Mass Effect universe and is not going to have anything to do with Shepard or any of the other characters from the games. If they are going to make it, that's absolutely the way to go. But if they bring up Shepard, if they bring up any of the other characters, they're fucking themselves. That's just how it is. The writers don't know what trauma is. The writers don't know what feelings are. Like, fuck trauma. Here's somebody that you're supposed to fall in love with because the world's kind of going to shit and he's kind of handsome and everything like that, and you really like him, and then he tries to rape you. Like, set aside the trauma for a second. That is a massive tonal shift. Then on top of that, you get stabbed. Then you literally watch almost everyone that you love and care about die in front of you. Massive tonal shift from the first 5 minutes where they're showing you the Pip-Boy and they're describing all the stats and everything like that, and they're showing you this world is kind of goofy and okay, great. She has zero emotion. Her character is emotionally dead and was well before any sort of assault. They don't know what feelings are. They don't know what characters are. They really, really, really need to work on that for Season 2. I think they should go an Andromeda type route where it's happening parallel to Shepard's story, just in a different part of the universe, maybe. Honestly, I would say that they leave Andromeda alone. I would say they leave Andromeda alone, specifically because Andromeda was such a dog shit game. And we don't need to be reminded of how absolute crap BioWare became. And how crap the writing was, and how crap the story was, and how crap the characters were, and how crap it was pretty much Mass Effect 3 all over again, but with different face paint. I don't know what Andromeda is, and every character has a soul-stealing deadpan face. I don't think I'd be interested in watching the concept of it, so we're still in the Mass Effect universe, but it doesn't need to reference either game. That's the concept. Fine. Problem is the execution was crap. All over the place, right? The idea of the story is cool. You have a bunch of people who set off before the events of Mass Effect 1 towards the Andromeda Galaxy. They wake up just making it to essentially the border of the Andromeda Galaxy, and it's already been like 900 years after the events of Mass Effect 3. So now it's this own fleet, this own crew. They have nothing to do with anything that happened in Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, and there you go. Right? and then they run into a bunch of aliens who want to do bad things and so on, and that's fine. But the gameplay was like they tried to remake Mass Effect 3 and broke it. The character models looked like they were melting and didn't have any emotion. And the storyline itself behind everything is like a script for Mass Effect 3 that never made it because it sucked. And that's kind of the problem, is just everything feels like this was an idea that we had, but what we ended up with was better for Mass Effect 3, so this is all the leftovers. Like, I don't mind if it takes place in between, say, like, the Turian War and the events of Mass Effect 1. That would be cool. Or, hell, make it the Human Turian War. That'd be cool. Right? That'd be interesting. But whatever you do, do not make it during Mass Effect 1, 2, or 3. Because we already have Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. In fact, we have Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 twice. First Contact Wars could work, absolutely. There's a lot of stuff previous to Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 that I think might work really, really well. But you have to see where they go with it and how many references to things they throw in there. So yeah. Aren't there Mass Effect books too? Could lend from those? I think there are like maybe 3 or 4 books, if I remember correctly. I remember reading one a while back, and it was during, I want to say, the Human Turian War. I don't remember much of it, but I do remember going, okay, well, this is kind of cool. So they could take stuff from them, which isn't a bad thing. But we'll have to see. We'll just have to see. Amazon has a way of taking ideas and going, we need to cram as much remember this into our stuff so that people know that they're still watching Fallout. People know that they're still watching Mass Effect. People know that they're still watching Yakuza, right? Instead of trying to make their own thing in the same universe, they remember this? That's what they keep doing. And the Yakuza TV show is god-awful. It really is. Next, we talk about video game preservation, right? Sega just announced that several of its games will be delisted on digital stores on various platforms by December 6th. While Sega hasn't been a major player now in terms of selling consoles as it was in the past, the company is focused well on developing and publishing games. It has not done great in keeping the brand alive, even working with former competitors such as Nintendo and Sony by producing and releasing games on their one-time rivals' consoles. Many consider Sega's legacy to be highly important. When the Sega Genesis Mini was released back in 2019, it allowed gamers to experience classic titles with that bit of nostalgia in mind. In fact, that platform's successful release prompted the company to commission a Sega Genesis Mini 2, which launched in October 22. A survey later that year teased what Sega Mini consoles fans would like to see next, although no further updates were given. Still, Sega's games from later consoles, such as the Dreamcast, have appeared elsewhere. However, fans who wish to play many of the titles on this generation's hardware may need to act quickly. Sega announced recently that various games will be pulled from digital stores by December 6th. The delisting will happen on Steam, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, and on Steam and involves various games. While the PlayStation and Switch will see the Sega Genesis Classics collection become available, the Xbox and Steam platforms will see many individual titles disappear. These include the likes of Crazy Taxi, the Dreamcast Collection Bundle, various Streets of Rage entries, and others. However, the company has cleared that select Sega games will still be available to Switch Online subscribers. So from PlayStation, Sega Genesis Classics, Nintendo Switch, Sega Genesis Classics. From Xbox, Altered Beast, Crazy Taxi, Classics, Golden Axe, Monster World, Nights into Dreams, Sega Bass Fishing, Shinobi, Sonic the Fighters, Streets of Rage, SVC Toe Jam and Earl, Virtua Fighter 2. From Steam, and I've got all the ones on Steam, Alex Kidd in the Enchanted Castle, Alien Soldier, Alien Storm, Altered Beast, Beyond Oasis, Biohazard Battle, Bonanza Bros, Columns 3, Comic Zone, Crackdown, Crazy Taxi, Decap Attack, Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, Dreamcast Collection Bundle, Dynamite Heady, Echo Jr., Echo the Dolphin, Echo Tides of Time, E-SWAT, City Under Siege, Eternal Champions, Fatal Labyrinth, Flicky, Galaxy Force 2, Gain Ground, Golden Axe 1, 2, and 3, Gunstar Heroes, Jet Set Radio, Kid Chameleon, Landstalker, Treasures of the King Knoll, Light Crusader, Mega Drive and Genesis Classic Bundle, Nights into Dreams, Phantasy Star 2, 3, and 4, Rystar, Sega Bass Fishing, Shadow Dancer, Shining Force. It's still going. Shining Force 2, Shining in the Darkness, Shinobi 3, Return of the My Mouse Died. Hang on. There. Shinobi 3, Return of the Ninja Master, Sonic 3D Blast, Sonic Spinball, Space Channel 5 Part 2, Space Harrier 2, Streets of Rage 1, 2, and 3, Super Thunderblade, Sword of Vermilion, Revenge of Shinobi, Toe Jam and Earl, Toe Jam and Earl and Panic on Funkatron, Vector Man 1 and 2, Virtua Fighter 2, Wonder Boy in Monster World, and Wonder Boy 3 Monster's Lair. Jet Set Radio is getting removed off Steam. Hey, Sega, give us JSRF if you're going to remove JSR. This is the thing. And I asked people this before. On Steam right now, out of all the stuff that I just listed, how many people have any of these games? You got Jet Set Radio, fair. Totally fair. How about anybody else? Do we have, do you guys have any of these? Bloop, you've got none. Okay. That's fair. We all talk about video game preservation. If you still have any of these games after they go off, after they're no longer listed on Steam, you still have these games. You can still boot up these games and play them. But we want to talk about video game preservation, but then we do the opposite of actual video game preservation, which is what Sega and Steam did, and offer them, and they're not bad prices at all. They're not charging $50 per title. They're charging like pennies on the dollar. And then we don't get any of them. And it's not just you guys in chat. It's myself included, and it's literally everybody else. Everybody wants to sit there and go, oh, well, video game preservation and this. Hey, look, Sega's been doing this shit for years, and you didn't care. And now the only time anybody gives a shit is when they're all going away. You see the problem? It's kind of sad. Everybody wants to talk about video game preservation, but Sega's been doing this for God knows how long, and nobody decided, oh, video game preservation, maybe I should pick it up because Sega's doing the right thing. Now all of a sudden everybody's going to be in a panic and go, no, Sega's taking it away. Listen. They've had it for years. You didn't buy shit. Then the question is, why remove them at all? So they say that one of the reasons possibly is because what they're going to be doing is they may, and let's read this. The move by Sega has not been explained, but fans are speculating on the reason why. Many fans hope that it's because Sega could be planning to create a new bundle that could highlight the games. Some believe that it's because the company doesn't want players to confuse the old titles with some of the remakes. With Nintendo having already teased new Sega Genesis games for the Nintendo Switch Online in 2025, fans are worried that this announcement could affect that. So, there are possibly remakes or remasters coming down the pipe, and they don't want people to get confused. And there could be new bundles. Maybe they're possibly thinking on, like, revamping their thing, right? Because it's not like you can just buy The Revenge of Shinobi and then just double-click it on Steam and everything pops up. It's like this whole experience, right? You double-click Revenge of Shinobi, but you get the free Sega Genesis Classics program. And then it's kind of like being in a 1990s like kid's bedroom, and you can choose the title that you want, right, from the titles that you've purchased. So you go over to his shelves of video games, and you get to pick the one that you want from this program. So you're actually you play the game, but you play it on an emulator within the program. Cool idea. Don't know if anybody actually really cares that much, though. So it's very possible that maybe they're just going to go, we're going to release these, and it's going to be like a built-in emulator DOSBox kind of thing. Right? We just don't know. But my argument is, and we've all done this, so I'm not blaming anyone specifically, I'm blaming all of us. Sega has had these up for years, and I bought them years ago. And I know that I'm not the only one, and that's great. However, people are only now pissing and moaning about video game preservation. Yet, Sega has been doing exactly that for years and selling them for pennies on the dollar, and the majority of people never bought them and didn't care. So, is what they're arguing about really video game preservation? Because if it was, wouldn't they have taken the opportunity, especially when you have PlayStation and you have Nintendo and you have Sega and you have TurboGrafx and you have like 3DO and you have like all these other video game consoles where just to get a physical copy of the damn thing could cost you hundreds if not thousands of dollars, but the moment one actual video game distributor puts these out for pennies on the dollar, nobody does shit? Is it really about video game preservation at that point? You see what I mean? Some people just like having the option. The option is fine, and I don't have an issue with people having the option. I think that's great, but those people can't sit there and piss and moan if all this stuff right here isn't making the company a fuck ton of money, and after a while they're just like, we got other things we want to do. And this is just a drain on resources, so we're getting rid of it. But then everybody turns around, including those same people who just want the option, and go, video game preservation, and this. No, it's not about video game preservation, because if it was, you would have bought it. Instead of being the dumbass like I was and spending $130 on a PlayStation 1 game with Bruce Willis called Armageddon and finding out the hard way and $130 poorer that it was shit. You see what I mean? Like, there is a medium in between both extremes where people can look at a thing and go, hey, video game preservation is important, but that doesn't mean that we should go out of our way to sit there and illegally do something or we should sit there and we should try the right way to make video game preservation a thing that these companies are aware of. And when a company does something right, we should totally go out and we should support them for doing the right thing for so long. But for whatever reason, that never happens, and it kind of sucks. It really does. So that's the only reason I bring it up, because, like, I know a couple of weeks ago there was this huge thing about the what was it? I can't remember. Some governing board, right? Basically turning down the Video Game Historical Society's fucking appeal for, you know, stuff exactly like this, where you could do whatever you want with it. Literally, like, they don't care. You spend $4 on a game and then you just, it's yours. But nobody brought this up because, again, Sega was doing the right thing and they just went, oh yeah, it'll always be around. When, I mean, let's face it, the reality is some of this shit won't always be around. And they just took it for granted. And that kind of sucks. Next, we all know about this. We all know about OD, but we are going to do a brief overview of OD, again, because something else has happened in the last couple of days. Hideo Kojima has shown off a new trailer for OD, his game at Microsoft Studios previously known as Overdose. The trailer, which contained no gameplay, included several actors reading dialogue into the camera. We're really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards, and we're really happy to show off OD. Kojima said on stage, I really like to challenge new things, this one with the help of Xbox Game Studios, and using their cloud gaming technology, I'm doing this together. It is a game, don't get me wrong, at the same time it's a movie, at the same time it's a new form of media. Nope, director Jordan Peele then appeared on stage and called Kojima an icon. He's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible, said Peele. Jordan is one of those geniuses, and when we met, he felt like a friend from the past, said Kojima. Kojima also teased that he has other collaborative partners on the project. Kojima announced in 2022 that he had teamed up with Xbox to work on a cloud-based project, which he described as a never-before-seen concept. At the time of the collaboration's announcement, Kojima described the project as a completely new game, one that no one has ever experienced or seen before, and in a more recent interview, he claimed one of his next titles is like a new medium. Last December, Kojima told IGN that he pitched the unusual title to a large number of potential partners, but Microsoft was the only one to really get the concept, while others thought he was mad. Fair. I tend to get easily bored, he said. Part of why I've been able to make games for 30 years is because new technology replaces the old so quickly. The tech you use today may not be applicable tomorrow, and I'm interested in figuring out ways to incorporate the new. Making the wrong choice can result in failure, of course. It's a bit like space program in that way. The project we're working on with Microsoft is one I've been thinking of for about 5 or 6 years already. The project required infrastructure that was never needed before, so I decided it with lots of different big companies and gave presentations, but they really seemed to think that I was mad. It was ultimately Microsoft who showed that they understood, and now we're working together on the project, including the technology front. So we'll actually, here, I'm going to pause this. We're actually going to play this for those of you who don't remember what this is. I'll play this. It's only 2 minutes.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale and started vending and quacking.
So that's all we know. Now, the reason I bring this up, and we kind of needed a little bit of a refresher, because Kojima has been having a hell of a last few days. Obviously, one big thing that happened, I believe 1 or 2 days ago, is Death Stranding finally made its way to Xbox. And it happened almost exactly to the second on midnight in Japan after 5 years, which tends to lead to the belief that there was some sort of exclusivity deal that had finally come to an end. So, congratulations to all the new Xbox people who are finally going to be able to play Death Stranding, and currently you can pick it up on Xbox for only $20, which is really good. That's really, really good. But he's also had a busy time lately, and I'll show you why. You got Rocco of Mega 64 fame. He was over at Koji Pro, signed the wall, right? Then we scroll up. Here's Kojima playing games. Jordan Peele's still there. Cool. Scroll up more. Now you have director and Yeti Idiko and Tony Leung. They're over at Koji Pro. Scroll up more. Hideko and Tony sign the board. That's cool. He goes out to dinner with both of them. That's cool. Now, this one is kind of holy shit when I get there, because you kind of have to scroll through a lot of things. Also, can we just look at this? This is actually Koji Pro Studios. This place looks insane. I'd love to work there. Holy shit. Anyway, we keep scrolling up. We keep scrolling up. We keep scrolling up. Keep scrolling up. Now he's talking about an exhibition in Pop-Up that happens in Shibuya and Nagoya and Osaka. Cool. So he's been busy there. That's great. And holy shit, Keanu Reeves is also over at Koji Pro. And has been talking with Koji for a while, because you can see there's a difference in hair length. So Keanu Reeves is working with him on something. Not to mention all the others, Udo Kier, Sophia Ellis, Jordan Peele, those two directors. But wait, there's more. Director Alfonso Cuarón, he's there over at Koji Pro. Keep going. Keep going. Everyone from CD Projekt Red is over at Koji Pro. He's still playing games. Death Stranding. Caroline Polachek. She's talking with him and doing video conferences. There's a lot of stuff going on over at Koji Pro. I'm wondering, is this OD or is this the other title that he was talking about? I don't really know. But there's a lot of people that are definitely over. There's definitely a lot of people that are over at Koji Pro And it's going to be really, really interesting to see what's going on. What do you guys think? Are we... I mean, we only know of Sophia Ellis, one other person, and Udo Kier so far, and Jordan Peele attached to OD. But could this other thing have all the other guys from, like, CD Projekt Red and Sophia and Keanu and Rocco from Mega 64? And, like, could they be part of OD or could they be part of the other thing? What do you guys think? Also, I really want to find out what these energy drinks are. I really want to find out what these energy drinks taste like. Wonder if CDPR is going there just for consulting work. Well, see, that's kind of what I'm wondering is, are they doing it very well could be consulting work, but who's consulting for whom? Is it Koji Pro consulting with CDPR, or is it the other way around? Because CDPR has some really cool ideas and Koji likes them and wants to incorporate them, so he's bringing some of the guys over to help out. It could really be either way. The latter, probably, yeah. I don't know. Either way, I really want to get a hold of some of this Bridges energy. I really want to know what's in this. I can't imagine CDPR doing a full collaboration with Koji Pro, though. You know what I could see? Here's something that I could see. I could see CDPR being part of the testing team. I could see CDPR help with distribution. I could see CDPR helping in a lot of ways that aren't necessarily directly tied to actual gameplay. Or maybe they have a couple of ideas that, again, maybe, you know, Kojima was like, hey, this is a cool idea. Why don't you guys come over? You spend a few days. We talk about it. I have my people draw up some things. You sign off on it. I'll give you guys credit in, you know, the thing, right? And we can tie it in. I could see that. And I could also see them helping with distribution because CDPR has GOG, right? So I could totally see stuff like that happening. They both have their own thing going and they've got their own properties to handle, which is true. That is true. But I could totally see maybe consulting or whatever with different stuff. And we already know that this isn't the first time they've worked together because obviously Kojima was in Cyberpunk. So it's not the first time that they've done some sort of collaboration together, you know? So who knows? But Keanu Reeves is a really, really, really big get. Those directors are a really big get. I'm really interested in seeing what exactly they're doing. And I also really want to know what's in these energy drinks. I really want to try one. I really, really do want to try one. So, yeah. That's what's going on over at Koji Pro right now. That's what's going on. Other than that, we don't know a whole lot. You should try to apply to Koji Pro. I mean, hey, as far as I know, hang on. Let's just do, that's the booth announcement. I don't want the booth announcement. Careers, if you go to careers currently, large-scale staff recruitment is mass hiring both domestically and internationally for high-quality game development. Okay. New studio, under the theme of a spaceship transformation, new studio expresses functionality as well as playfulness and innovation. The studio looks fantastic, by the way. Our staff, diverse group of people working at Koji Pro. Take a closer look inside the studio. I just want to see the stuff. FAQ. Here we go. What do we got for FAQ? Are there any internships? We don't have any internship programs at the moment, but if we ever start one, we'll be sure to announce it. Are you accepting recent graduates? Yes, we do hire recent graduates. We also hire mid-career professionals. Please apply from our careers page. If you're a recent graduate and do not have any work experience, you do not need to submit a CV. However, we encourage you to send us a portfolio that demonstrate your skills. Fair. Can I apply for more than one position? Yes. Please apply separately for each position. Education level have any impact? No, it does not. We hire people of various backgrounds, vocational, technical, university, undergraduate, master's, doctorate. Regardless of your academic background, we encourage you to showcase your skills and your ambitions for what you would like to do with productions. Cool. Currently live overseas. Can I still apply? Yes, but we are currently not offering overseas remote work. Fair, right? Open positions. 3D rendering, AI programmer, animation, animator, character artist, cinematic artist, concept artist, yada, yada, yada. They all take place in Japan, though. So that's kind of the downside, is currently all their hiring is literally just in Tokyo. I do not want to work in Japan, as cool as it would be to work there. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it would be really cool to actually work there, right? But to actually work and, like, living in Japan, I could see being really, really cool, especially if you work for a company like Koji Pro. But at the same time, I kind of feel like now you're kind of, and it's nothing against Koji Pro, you're kind of stuck in a bubble, if that makes any sense. Work at Koji Pro, not Japan. Working in Japan seems like a nightmare. I don't know. I think it might actually be pretty cool. It just, you're really stuck in a bubble, right? Because, like, if you get hired for a job, regardless of what it is, over in Japan, you're there to work. You're not there to go see the sights. You're not there to, you know, go and enjoy the rural parts of Japan. You're not there to take a vacation. You're not there to go and visit all the castles and all the temples and, like, go to Hokkaido and visit the most northern point of Japan. You're not there to go to Okinawa and see the gorgeous scenery and hang out. You're there to work. So if you're working in Tokyo, you better have direct access to the train in a very specific amount of time so that you're not killing yourself getting to work every morning, or you better live in Tokyo proper, which is a whole new set of problems, specifically because A, Tokyo is a massive fucking city, and B, and more importantly, it's not exactly the cheapest place in the world to live either. There's a lot of logistical things and quality of life stuff that's not great. True. And you'd also have to, like, shift how you live. Like me, I absolutely love to cook, right? But chances are I never will, but if I ended up working for Koji Pro, guess what? Chances are I'm probably not going to be cooking for a long while. Cooking is a cathartic thing for me. I do it because I absolutely love to do it, and I can create things and I can make things for people, and that's fantastic, right? Tokyo does not lend itself to the culture of people who really like to cook at home. You have very limited space. If it's just you and you're in a one-bedroom apartment, you're lucky if you get a living room with that one bedroom, right? And you may get a sink and a tiny little fridge, and that's about it. And how the hell are you going to cook? You're not. You're probably going to end up going out to grab something to eat that's cheap and quick. So you're right. There are a lot of logistical things. There's also a lot of lifestyle and quality of life things that are not the best. So yeah, I agree with you on that. What was the news? Getting even a 1DK, I don't know what that is, in Tokyo is, one bedroom apartment or whatever, is not gonna net you a burner even. Yeah, exactly, right? So it's like, what are you gonna do? You can't cook, so you're probably gonna go out, which could be cheap, but could also be more expensive, right? Or if you're not going to go out, what are you probably going to be doing? You're probably going to be sitting in your fucking cubicle, or you're spending late nights in the office. And hey, spending late nights in the office isn't necessarily a bad idea, but you're there to work. You're not, you may get something from the cafeteria if the cafeteria runs till like midnight, but you're not there to sit down and have a meal and converse with all the people that you met. You're there to do exactly what you were hired to do, which is work. What was the news for tonight? We had some news. There are a lot of video game movies and TV shows that are being planned. A lot of them don't make any sense. Sega is getting rid of a bunch of listings for classic video games from Steam. Again, that falls under the video game preservation thing, and kind of don't have anybody but ourselves to blame on that. Then there are some new people who have been spending some time over at Koji Pro. One of them was Keanu Reeves, and a couple of other actors and some other directors, and CD Projekt Red was over there. So he's been having a full plate recently. He's had a lot on his plate recently, Pixel Pixie, and that's why we're on the Koji Pro website. So yeah, I mean, I'd love to go to Japan. I really, really, really would. But if I'm being honest, I don't really know if I could have Chris Broad, if I could do what Chris Broad does for a living over in Japan, that would be really fun. You know what I mean? Like, you go to Kyoto, you go to Okinawa, you go to Hokkaido, you go to all these different places, whether they be rural, whether they be, famous, whatever, right? And you show beauty and the majesty of it, and you show historical places, and you're able to give people information about them and enjoy the scenery and enjoy the people and enjoy the lifestyle, see how another part of the world lives. That would all be really cool. But for the majority of people who are there, even when it comes to actual Japanese citizens, you don't get to do that. You're there and you're there to work, and that's it. You're not going on vacation, right? There's another quality of life thing. You're not going on vacation. You are working. And you're not going on vacation because when you go on vacation, you're made to feel bad. Not because Kojima is sitting there telling you you're a piece of shit, but that's the general Japanese culture, right? You should feel bad because you're going on vacation and all of your coworkers are staying here. Which is why, more often than not, when people do go on vacation, it's only for a very short period of time to, say, get married or something to that extent, and then they bring back gifts for all of their coworkers because they're made to feel bad. So there are a lot of cultural changes, and there are a lot of different things that are not great. And I agree with you on that, Vag. Again, one of my dream things that I'd love to do, travel to Japan, go for 2 or 3 months, travel from the southernmost point of Japan to the northernmost point of Japan, live stream every single day of it, find new places, find, all these cool things that we can do and we can check out, live stream all of it, every single day for 3 months. Just go through all of Japan. And I think that'd be a lot of fun. But actually working in Japan as a Japanese citizen or even somebody on a worker visa, you're there to work. That's what you're there to do. You're not there to see the sight. You're there to work. And it's kind of a giant bummer. You know what I mean? Also, Spectre, how you doing, buddy? Plus, here's the thing. I know me. All work is a bummer, actually. Well, I mean, it depends, right? Like, you gotta be a special kind of person to come in and do a job that you really love all the time, spend all of your time and energy and effort and creative processes there and yada, yada, yada. That's great. But I also know me. And this is going to sound kind of stupid. I know me. And I know that unless I'm doing something creative, right? If I travel to Japan and I want to live stream being in Japan all the time and possibly, say hi to Chris Broad, say hi to Sea Dog, say hi to Pete, say hi to Garnt, say hi to Anime Man, like all these people who are big names over there in terms of content creators, and they can show us around and show us cool stuff and everything like that. That would be awesome. But I also know that I do not fit very well into this kind of work environment because especially with how much I love Kojima's stuff, and he is a visionary and I respect the shit out of him, the last thing I would ever want is to be brought into the office because I showed up 30 seconds late. That'd be like having to have that kind of talk with your dad because you fucked up. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to do that, and I wouldn't want to put anybody else in that either. And then, Kojima's sitting there and he's like, listen, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Meanwhile, I'm from the West going, 30 seconds? Really? 30 seconds is nothing. 30 seconds is, I found out my shoe was tied before I walked through the metal detector. Right? That's what realistically, that's what 30 seconds is. I realized my shoe was untied before I walked through the front door. And then it'll stick you in a room with fuck all to do so you can quit on your own. Yeah, right? And meanwhile, Kojima's just going, I'm not mad, I'm just really disappointed. "30 seconds, what are we talking about?" Japan's work culture is incredibly strict, Spectre. Incredibly strict. If you are on time, and by on time, and I'm not exaggerating, if you are on time, and by on time I mean if you are supposed to be there at 8 a.m., and you walk through that door immediately at 8 o'clock a.m. and 0 seconds, you are late. Because they do not mean you have to be at work on time. They mean you are ready to start work at 8 a.m. So you have to get there earlier. You have to get there early enough to make sure that you have your coffee, to make sure that you're sitting down at your desk, to make sure that you have your computer booted up, to make sure that you have everything you need before the day starts. Because come 8 a.m., you are working. And it is so strict over in Japan that, and this is a cultural thing, okay? This is a cultural thing. It is so strict in Japan that, let's say the train runs late. Trains do not run late. It is incredibly rare that trains run late in Japan. if a train does, for whatever reason, run late, the company that owns the train is required and does write notes for every single employee to hand to their bosses and managers, specifically apologizing for making their employees late to work. At the same time, there was an article, I think, that came out earlier this year, and I'm not kidding. Let me see here. And train comes early. Apology, yeah, from the BBC. Here we go. Look at this. Apology after Japanese train departs 20 seconds early. A rail company in Japan has apologized after one of its trains departed 20 seconds early. Management on the Tsukuba Express line between Tokyo and the city of Tsukuba say they sincerely apologize for the inconvenience caused. In a statement, the company said the train had been scheduled to leave at 9:44 and 40 seconds local time, but left at 9:44 and 20 seconds. Many social media users reacted to the company's apology with surprise. Most of these people are going to be Westerners because they just don't get it. The mistake happened because staff had not checked the timetable, the company said. The crew did not sufficiently check the departure time and perform the departure operation, it said. It added that no customers had complained about the early departure from Inami Nagarayama Station, which is just north of Tokyo. The Tsukuba Express line takes passengers from Akihabara in eastern Tokyo to Tsukuba in about 45 minutes. It is rare for trains in Japan, which has one of the world's most reliable railways, to depart at a different time to the one scheduled. The country's Tokaido line, which runs from Tokyo to the city of Kobe, is by far the world's busiest and carries nearly 150 million passengers a year. Pressed railway users worldwide tweeted the story to their local train operators, particularly in Britain, where rail services are often delayed. They apologized. So that kind of thing over there would actually end up with somebody fired. Probably. Like, that's what I mean. Like, and it's the culture. It's not just this is how bad it is in terms of a work environment, right? The culture understands you have to be there at a certain time to make sure that you have everything ready to go. So if you start work at 8 a.m., you are immediately working at 8 a.m. You are not coming in, you are already working, right? The culture understands that. So they shape everything else around it, including the train and mass transit system. So if they're scheduled to leave at 9:44 and 40 seconds and they leave at 9:44 and 20 seconds, literally everybody's brain fucking implodes. Someone tell me why I always make spaghetti for like 60 people. Because you love spaghetti, Itzy. That's why. How you doing? So, yeah, how crazy is that? That's the culture. And the last thing, because you're making some for the stream too, this is true. So, I know that me in this kind of work environment, much as I love Koji Pro, much as I love things that Kojima has done, much as I know I could learn a lot of stuff from Kojima and everybody else working at Koji Pro, I don't do well in these kinds of work environments. I really don't. And to be completely honest with you, I really don't want to have that sit down talk with the man himself and have him tell me I'm not mad, I'm just really disappointed. Because of 30 seconds. You see what I mean? Like, no. I really don't want to have that conversation. Maybe that's just me, but I really don't feel like having that conversation. And I'm sitting there going, but it's 30 seconds. And they're going, yeah, it was 30 seconds. That's the problem. And I'm like, but I went to go tie my shoe. Yeah. You should have been here earlier. This is why you work from home. See? Perfect. That's exactly why you work at, like, trust me, if I could get a job at Koji Pro, okay? If I could get a fucking job at Koji Pro where they allowed me to work from home, I'd be really, really, really happy. I'd be insanely happy. But let's face it, that's probably not going to happen. One more thing before you do some gaming. Okay, what do you got? What's up? Did you see the Silent Hill 2 thing about the Polaroids? Yes, I did. Yeah, you've been here for 20 years? Yeah. They don't do remote work, do they? No. No, they don't do remote work. They are currently mass hiring, but they want everybody to work in Tokyo, Japan at their office. Sadly. Which, I mean, hey, don't get me wrong. Like, I really wouldn't mind, like, oh, you can work from home. That would be cool, right? But let's say once every 2 or 3 months you have to come in, you have to travel to Japan and come in and spend a week here. I'd do that. Absolutely, I would. But they don't do that. Which, bummer, but it is what it is. Okay. Where was I going? Oh, yeah. There's a shrine. Fox den! Yay! Go, little buddy, go! I want to, but I have to wait for him to stop moving. But see, he disappears, and that's the worst part, and I don't know where he goes. He's just gone. Because so far, I've only been able to pet the fox once, and it's Sag. Jesus, horse. Bro.
Lucas will rest soon.
What's a tanuki? Yay! Pretty place. I have to, I'm sorry. It's just really pretty here. A raccoon with huge balls. Oh. Okay. God, I love this area. It's a cute Japanese raccoon. Oh, okay. With huge balls. Got it. Ooh. Oh, hello. The Gold Koi River. Blades quick as the streak of a koi. Sunlit stream. Do I have them? Hang on. Let's see. Ooh, those are pretty. Those are really pretty, actually. Okay, so what do you think? Should I keep these? Or should I put these bad boys on? What do you guys think? Most male rodents have large testicles. I mean, that's fair. You like the blue? Me too. Me too. I like the blue a lot, actually. Okay. 5% chance to deal double damage. Moderate increase to health. Moderately reduces damage taken while at 50% health or less. That's not bad. Increase to health. I like that. Health is good. That seems like a good way to go about things, I think. Also, I never really understood what the whole point was of, like... Here, I'll show you. I never understood what the purpose of upgrading the Tonto was, only because there's only been, like, one dude that I have kind of fucked up with when it comes to stealth killing people because he uses the Tonto for it, and that's fine. But that's also because he was partially turned around when I tried to assassinate him and he pushed me off. So I've never really needed to upgrade the Tonto. You know what I mean? Alpo, what's going on, buddy? What's on my head? A giant crescent moon. See? It's part of the helmet. I can't take it off. He is Samurai? Oh, God. Sure, why not? Listen, it just adds like 18 extra pounds to carry on my neck.
The shrine has been desecrated.
They killed a fox? What the fuck?
Completely destroyed. This took time and effort.
No.
Slain and left to rot. Utter contempt for these sacred messengers.
Those bastards. They killed him. Can't believe they killed him. What the fuck? Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Do that in a second.
Effaced. There's no doubt this was purposeful.
Ah, thank you.
What happened here was an act of hate. Do you know who did this?
Hey, buddy. Where you going? Laptop crashed. Had to wrestle it back. Oh boy. Fox is a pet and a ferret. What would you choose? Fox.
Mongols. They must be responsible.
Ferrets stink. Like, really stink. Aw. Hey, Fox buddy, I'm coming. I'm coming. I see you. I hear you. I'll get him. Whereas a fox objects. Listen. Here's the thing, okay? Me personally, I don't like the fact that people are domesticating foxes. I think just leave them alone, let them be wild. If they want to come near you, that's fine. They want to be friendly, that's fine. But there's no real reason to do it. There just isn't. We don't need to domesticate everything, just let them be. But if given the choice, and somebody said, would you rather have a fox or a ferret? I would choose a fox every single time, because ferrets, I'm not kidding, I used to know people who owned ferrets as pets, really stink. They are insane. They will stink up a fucking house. The entire house will smell like ferrets. I want a pet bear that won't maul me, only my enemies.
There must be more.
Ferrets are absolutely horrible in terms of stench. Hang on, buddy. Okay, Fox buddy. I've seen enough streams of this that I sometimes hear that in my sleep. It is the worst thing ever, isn't it? Dosho is horrible. I keep calling it Osho, but either way, it's fucking horrid. Over there, yeah. Yeah, it's something like over there or whatever. Right here. What you got, Fox buddy? What's up?
They've killed so many, destroyed what is sacred.
Jesus, those are all foxes. Avenge the sacred fox. I absolutely will. I think by the time Duke Nukem comes out, the sense of satire will be trying to parody won't be funny anymore, even if it comes out. I don't even necessarily think it's that the type of satire won't be funny anymore. I think it'll be more along the lines of people won't even realize it is satire. So the joke is just lost. Nope. He moved. They're just slaughtering foxes and everything else. That's really sad, actually. Nice. Applicable for the Mongols. I read a book on their empire once. There was a lot of blood. Yeah, I kind of hear that about them, too. It's garbage day. Happy Fox is happy because I'm slaughtering everything. I really like that Happy Fox is happy because of just wanton slaughter. Genghis Khan would offer a city he wanted the chance to surrender. If they did, the Mongols harmed nobody at all, just took over and put their own officials in. If it was refused, they massacred everybody. Yeah. Yeah, he was not a good guy. None of them were. Damn it. One city streets ran with blood, and they piled skulls and pyramids. That is really brutal, yeah. I don't even think he pretended to be a good guy. He just did what he did. No, yeah, he didn't pretend. He didn't give a shit. He didn't give a shit whatsoever. Dead.
That's the last of them. They can no longer harm you, or any other divine messenger. May the slain find peace.
Now let me pet one of you. They believed in blue heaven. They had in their eyes divine mandate to conquer, and it was good and yeah. Yay! I get to pet him. Finally, I got to pet him. Pet the pooch like unpooch. Yes, exactly. Now we have to go deal with crazy pants grandma. Now a lifetime of good luck. I would love to pet a fox like that. That'd be awesome. Speaking of good luck, that reminds me, I spent the last 2 days buying gonks for Christmas. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what a gonk is. Anything? Have you watched anything on the PS5 Pro yet? I mean, I watched the thing where they advertised the PS5 Pro, but that was about it. The farmstead is under Mongol control. That simply will not do. It's like a gnome, Scandinavian thing. They're bearded and their pointy hat comes down so you can't see the eyes, only the nose and beard. They're my motif for Christmas this year. I have 6 already. Oh, no shit. Okay. There we go. Whew. You have Christmas gnome bed sheets? Enemies are nearby. Oh, there's one in here. Well, two, actually. Christmas gnome bed sheets. That is a thing. Jesus, bro. Got them from Pottery Barn last year. Oh my god.
You'll be free soon.
This year it's Christmas cats and Christmas hats. Oh no.
I thought I'd die here.
Be careful up there.
Christmas cats in Christmas hats. That is a thing. That is a thing. Okay. So I got a question for you then, Itzy, and it's a really, really, really important one. What is it about themes like that that people like? Like, I have a friend of mine. She's been one of my best friends for 20 years. And she, well, 20 plus years now. I'm not even kidding. Every Halloween, every Thanksgiving, every Christmas, every Valentine's Day, and every Easter, even before she had kids, would decorate the fuck out of her place. What is that? And she and I used to hang out all the time. She'd be like, hey, so what do you think of this? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. Sure. Like, looks great, I guess. I'm not... What do you want me to say here? Like, I'm not trying to be a dick, but I just don't get it. I think it's the joy and the novelty of it. But it happens every year! Sometimes you just need a little silly in your life, but that's just more work, isn't it? It can be different every year. Oh, God. Okay. But your house looks nice with the holidays? Okay, but if you're the only one living in it, aren't you the only one who has to live with it? And then, as soon as it's done, you have to take it down? Like, I don't hate the holidays, right? I really don't. I don't hate the holidays whatsoever. I just never understood going to great lengths to decorate the ever-living shit out of everything. Then you take it down for the next thing, so you're constantly changing up your surroundings. Sure? I don't really know. Then you get to enjoy the work you put into making your house look nice for the holidays. Sure? It isn't a display for others to see. It's nice to see a change of scenery, don't you think? Not really. I mean, like, let me put it this way. Like, I don't mind putting posters up, but if I put a poster up, it's because I like that poster and I'm going to like it for a while and it's going to stay there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to put a poster up and it's going to stay there. And it's probably there until I get a new poster that I really, really, really like years and years and years and years and years later. And then I go, well, maybe if I moved a couple of things around, I can, like, fit this in and it could go right here and so on. And then something changes. You know what I mean? But it's like, okay, a perfect example. It is already, according to the states, it is already Christmas time. We're not even halfway through November yet. We are just still now taking down all the Halloween shit. And, depending on what you watch on TV, like the Hallmark Channel, it's been Christmas since July. So if that's the case, then why? Decorating for cozy season is a great way to wipe away the summer heat. Yeah, but you know how I decorate? Like, if I, like, granted, I live in Florida, but where I live in Florida, it can get really, really, really cold at night. To the point where literally I can see my breath and I'm in the house, okay? So it's not this, oh, it's cold, but it's 50 degrees outside. No, it's cold as fuck, okay? But you know what I do? I go, oh, you know what? It's time. It's that time of the year for my favorite set of flannel sheets. And then I change out my bed sheets for flannel sheets. Then I'm nice and warm. And that's it. It's the same thing, but for the whole house. Yeah, except those sheets stay on for an entire winter. I'm not decorating something for one day out of the year and then going, oh shit, now it's Christmas. Fuck. And having to, like, rearrange everything and uproot everything and take everything and put it in a box and put it back in the attic and then take another box out that I haven't used in over a year and unpack everything and put up the tree and do, you know, put all the garland on it and put everything. It's like, what the fuck? One day, yeah, Halloween. Because you got to remember, in the States, the day after Halloween equals Christmas. Through New Year's. But you still have to decorate for Halloween, right? So you decorate for Halloween, and it takes you 2 days to decorate for Halloween, and then you have one day of literally not doing anything other than handing candy out to kids, and then the next day it's immediately Christmas, so you have to take down all the Halloween stuff and put all the Christmas stuff up, which takes another 3 days. You see what I mean? I had a Christmas tree up for 7 years until we moved out. Like, hey, you know what I want? I want a ficus. That's what I want. I want a Christmas ficus. It oxygenates the room. Pretty. And then I can put some lights on it or something during Christmas season. And then literally it'll take like 10 minutes for me to take the shit down. I want a Christmas ficus. That's what I want. Snuggles in her Christmas cat sheets and ignores this nonsense. I think you should do that, Shadow, just for you. That's what I just want a Christmas ficus. That's it. Hang on, let's take a look. I need to see how much a ficus costs. I need to see. They sell them at the Home Depot. Nice. See, look at this. Boom. Ficus. I just want a ficus. I just like I could even go. That's $115. I'm not going with a $115 ficus. Fuck that. But like, I just want a ficus. That's it. You know. Even this, like a $60 ficus. That's not horrible, right? It's a $60 ficus. It oxygenates the room. I could put lights on it. It'd take 10 minutes. That'd be it. I want to see Shadow wrap a 3-meter string of Christmas lights into this ficus. That's what I want. I don't want to deal with a Christmas tree. I just want a ficus. That's it. Just give me a Christmas ficus. This plant needs to be all lights by the end of it. No, I'm not going to get a 3-meter thing of them. I'd go on Amazon and buy like fucking maybe 2 feet of Christmas lights. No, it doesn't start with a ficus. It'd take 10 minutes to put lights on a ficus. And you know what would happen? I'd just turn them off. That's it. I'd just turn them off. That's it. Just all I want is a ficus. Like, I get it, you know, for the kids, right? You get like the big tree, and it's a live tree, especially when they're young. You got to get the live tree because the live tree smells really nice, and so long as you don't have pets, you know, going through and tearing it apart and everything like that, right? It's really cool and really nice, and it smells really nice in the house, and you get to take care of a tree for a little bit, and the kids are having fun. You get to put presents under it. It gives them something to do because you get to decorate the tree with them, and like you can have all the Christmas ornaments, and they can have their own set of Christmas ornaments that they put up, and like all that's great. There's nothing wrong with it. I want a ficus. That's it. That's what I want. I want a ficus. That's it. Or how about a Christmas cactus? Right? Let's do a Christmas cactus. We could do that. Right? And I'm not talking like these big fucking Arizona, Nevada cacti. I'm talking about like the ones you get when you're a kid and you go on the field trip to the flower place. Like even this, an agave, like, right? Or an aloe. Agave, aloe, that works. Those are cool. You know what I mean? I don't want one of these. This just looks like dicks coming out of the ground. That's all that looks. It's just a dick. I don't want a barrel cacti either. I'm sending Shadow a singing Santa telegram. Oh, God. At least no one is talking about the masturbation this time. Oh, God. Sophia, your timing is just immaculate. How you doing, Sophia? Look! Do the tops of these not look like the heads of dicks? Get me? Or, here, look. I could do this, too. Bonsai. Bonsai are really nice. I love bonsai trees. Look at the Chinese elm. That looks really nice. Look at those guys. I've always wanted a bonsai tree. Always. Or I could get a Brazilian rain tree. One's penis looks like that. One really needs the aloe vera. I mean, that's fair, but, you know, like, these are cool as shit. I want one. I don't want this big fucking Christmas tree that it's gonna get all over the place, or that, like, is fake, and it comes in, like, 4 or 5 parts, and I have to put them all together, and, like, shit, like, and all that. I don't want that. Just give me a small plant. That's it. I just want a tiny plant that I can take care of. Look at this, rabbit's foot acacia. This looks nice. I could easily buy, like, a foot or 2 feet of Christmas lights on Amazon and just put it around the thing. And ta-da! Christmas bonsai. You see what I mean? This is much more doable than an actual Christmas tree. Why they have a can of beer here, I will never understand, but sure. Beers for the plants. Beer for scale. Sure. That's how you water them. We have one fake pre-fit tree that comes in 2 pieces. I put the pieces together and ta-da, it's decorated. Yeah, see, the one that I had years ago, it came in 3 pieces. It was undecorated, and it was about 7 feet tall. And I hated it. None of this will convince us you're not a Grinch. I don't want to convince anyone that I am or am not a Grinch. I just don't understand the whole purpose of going absolutely batshit insane with decorations for something that only lands on one day. A powder puff rose cascade. What is that? That looks kind of pretty. Not gonna lie, actually. That looks kind of pretty. Bonsai trees. Add to cart. No one tell them about Summerween. I don't want to know what that is. Oh, that's pretty. One of a kind bonsai. Where's the pink one? That's cool. See, just give me one of these, right? I just want one of these, or a ficus. Have a big white one, big green one, small lured pink one with purple tinsel and turquoise baubles. Tiny blue one and a tiny green one, plus one outside. I'm buying another this year. Oh, dear God. But yeah, the fake tree that I had, it was 3 pieces. It was like 7 feet tall. It was undecorated, so you still had to decorate it. And it was just, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. And, like, I'm gonna be honest, I like having the live trees. However, the problem with live trees is that sometimes, depending on how good or bad the year went, you could get a live tree, and then in a day the thing is already dead and brown. Or you could get a tree that lasts for 2.5 years and you can't kill it. Or anywhere in between. And then all the needles fall off and it's like you got to constantly vacuum. And or what you do is you take like the plastic shit and you put it down on the floor if you're doing it on a rug. And that's kind of a pain in the ass because then you have to sweep all of them off the plastic thing. And anytime, like, you know, if you have kids or whatever, the kids want to go sit around the tree, they're slipping and sliding all over the damn plastic thing because you can't get rid of the plastic thing while the real tree is there because the needles all fall off. So now they're sitting in needles and they track needles all over the house. And then you have to sit there and vacuum anyway because you can't stop the needles from falling. They're going to fall if somebody breathes wrong. This sounds hyper-specific. Yes, because I grew up with having a real tree literally every year for the first 20 years I was alive. And guess whose job it was to go with Dad down to where they sold Christmas trees and help pick out a Christmas tree and help put it in the car and help bring it in the house and help put it in the stand and help set it up, and then whose responsibility it was to make sure that the thing always had enough water and sugar to keep it going, and then constantly had to check it. And guess whose job it was to put all the lights and garland and baubles and all the Christmas decorations and everything else. And then guess whose job it was once the time came to take everything off and put it back in the boxes and then sweep up all the needles and then get the tree and then take the tree out of the house and bring it to the dump and then come back home and clean up the rest of the fucking area. Like, you know what I mean? Yes, I did that for the first 20 years of my life. Guess what? It ain't fun. How in the fuck did we end up here? My bed sheets. I knew this was an online shopping channel. Spoiled. How you doing? No, I said I want a Christmas bonsai or I want a Christmas ficus, and that's it. I don't want a tree. I want one of those two. Or a Christmas cactus. I've always had fake trees except for 1 year. Wasn't that 1 year really, really nice when everything was great and you didn't have to do anything for 5 minutes? Sober gets me. See what I mean? The real tree still lives outside in a pot. Yes, and wasn't it fantastic to sit there and look at the tree while it was inside your place and everything, and it smelled really nice for the 5 minutes that you didn't have to do anything to it? Until it came time to actually get it into your place and set it all up and make sure it had enough water and sugar and deal with all the needles all over the place, and then you had to take it down, you had to pull it out of the stand, and then you had to sweep up all the needles, and then you had to pick the plastic tarp up, and if you didn't have a plastic tarp up, it could take you 2.5 weeks to vacuum all the fuckers up, because they are always there. You did a lot of hoovering. See? I'm not going insane. This is a thing. I want a Christmas cactus or a Christmas ficus or a Christmas bonsai. That's what I want. Because I could buy 2 feet of Christmas lights on Amazon, and then I could go, okay, guys, are you ready for a spectacular stream? We're going to decorate the tree. And then in 5 minutes, thank you everybody for coming around. I really, really appreciate it. Love all the support and you guys being here. I'll see you tomorrow. Two things do not leave a living room ever again: dog hair and Christmas tree needles. It's true.
Hold still.
At last. Thank you, Lord Sakai.
Go.
Anal plugs are Christmas
safe.
tree shaped. They're not Christmas tree shaped.
So worthlessly.
That's awful. I am not buying a butt plug and putting lights on it. Yeah, it would also get me banned because it's a sex toy. I can't have sex toys be present on stream. Just filter it, remember Cat's filter? Yeah, I can see that going really well. Yeah, no, guys, you can't see it. It's a pixelated butt plug. I don't want Christmas theme for, yeah, a butt plug? Get a really nice one, though, you know, studded, maybe leather, maybe Daddy's Little Minx written on it. The Christmas lights would really bring out the lettering. God. Oh, Jesus. Listen, I cannot have a butt plug on stream, okay? That is not something that can be done. I will get banned for that. Better yet, it's stamped with Santa's Little Helper. I hate all of this. Santa's Little Helper. Oh my god. No, I cannot have a butt plug on stream. And have you looked at sex toys? Okay? Them shit's expensive. Okay? It just is. I'd be better off buying a bonsai or a ficus or a cactus. Because they're actually cheaper. Tell you what, because I can't do it on stream, you guys do an experiment for me and prove me wrong. Find me a really good sex toy that is under $90. That doesn't have reviews about, oh, well, I used it once and it broke. Or it died 2 months later. Or anything like that. To prove to me that a plant is literally more expensive than that. We'll talk. It happened to be in a shop in Ontario back in 05. They had a purple double ender like some sort of unholy rubber anaconda, and I could have bought a Prius for the same price. Sober understands exactly what I'm talking about. Absolutely. The stream has devolved into, is a plant better than a sex toy? Listen, I never said this stream was ever going to make sense. cactus would be cheaper and better. All because of Itzy's bed sheets. I never, ever, ever said that this stream was going to make sense. Not once have I ever uttered those words in that combination before. A cactus can be both if you're brave enough. Listen, first off, I wasn't planning on using a sex toy. Second, I would never try to use a cactus as one. That would just be bad. Cowardice. Also, I'd really like to protect my butthole. Can confirm, am not brave enough. Now, if you want to use a cactus on your butthole, be my guest. I do not recommend, I do not endorse, but I also cannot stop you. Whoever actually has that fetish lives in Arizona living their best life. Dear God. Just get rid of the... There are a lot of cacti where you can't just get rid of the pointy stuff. That's not how it works. You bastard piece of shit. You can if you believe in yourself? No. You can if you believe in yourself. I'm not gonna waste my time. See the difference? You see what I did there? But then it's boring. A cactus without spines is just a disappointment. Courgette. I mean, not wrong. Not wrong at all. Right in the face, and he burned to death. You gotta love it. I just realized that there is an important reason to buy a PS5 Pro right now. What's that? Stellar Blade is in high res. I'm still waiting for the good reason.
No, no, it's too dangerous.
Still waiting on that important reason. That is a good reason? Oh. Oh, you sweet summer child.
You'll be free soon.
I'm buying that PC I always wanted. You should.
We thought our farm was lost, Lord Sakai.
Did the Mongols take your key to Kosaku's armor?
No, you may have it. If more Mongols come, they'll get nothing from us.
Okay, Gosaku's armor. I still have no idea where that is, but sure. Wait for the PC release of Stellar Blade and mod it for educational. You would. You would mod it, wouldn't you? Dirty modder. Spectre, I am about to change your life for the better when you get this PC. Did you know, with PCs, there is this amazing thing on the internet, and it's for free. It's called porn. Avenue Q did a whole song about it. It's true. The internet is for porn. But paying money makes it better? No, it doesn't. Trust me, it doesn't. No, not corn with a C, porn with a P.
Hill! I am sorry. I cannot help you.
I need information, not apologies.
No, not corn with a K either.
Perhaps.
Lord Sakai, I am worried about her.
Junshin, what was that about?
Lady Masako is looking for someone. She is angry I couldn't help.
You have nothing to fear. I'll speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Sakai. And also for ridding this farmstead of Mongols. Now we can rebuild.
These people are lucky to have you. Be well.
You can do that for free, Spectre? Trust me, you'll never need to pay for something like that, ever. There's plenty of it literally everywhere on the internet. You will never have to pay. All the fun shit is on German Amazon? Oh no. Why are we looking at German Amazon? That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. I'm just saying. Image search. Oh boy. All I want is a Christmas ficus or a God. You okay, buddy? Jesus. Germany isn't prude at all. I mean, that's fair. They are not. Ow, I'm on fire. Need someone to stop me from looking at PC parts online. I am broke and afraid of putting an order that might bankrupt me. Listen, I can't help you there, man. I can't help you. I'm sorry. I know the struggle. I know it all too well. Man, I can't help. There's no way I could help. I'm sorry. If you are a PC owner, you have to deal with that struggle every day, all day. That's just how it works. Welcome to the thing nobody told you about. I found it and it's from Spencer's, and I hate that you went to Spencer's. Putting in the NSFW channel, well, that's probably for the best, yeah. Let me see that. God damn it. I'm not showing it on screen, because if I do, I will get banned 100%. Okay, let me see. I hate it. I hate everything about it. What is Spencer's? Spencer's was a place that used to be in a mall where you could get posters and you could get all kinds of bongs and you could buy sex toys and sex games and everything else. I get all my stuff from Newegg. See? Itzy gets all her stuff from Newegg. Don't give me ideas. I'm broke enough, Smadge. Telling you. I'm telling you, welcome to being a PC owner, Spectre. It's, yeah. Badass t-shirts, body piercings. Apparently, Shadow hung out at the back of the Spencer's. The back? What are you kidding? The posters were all up front, and so was Cards Against Humanity. And most of the sex toys. Fuck, back in the day, you could get a pair of brass knuckles that were labeled as paperweights at Spencer's. You remember that? I remember that. I totally remember that. You could walk into a Spencer's and buy yourself a pair of brass knuckles, and they called them paperweights.
Who will fight? Amka!
God damn it. I couldn't. I was smashing that button. I couldn't do anything. Holy shit. They didn't like me. Where the hell am I? Oh. Whoever put that video of Karlak getting her head ripped, I'm sending a report to Santa. What? Karlak getting her head ripped? What the fuck? Karlak getting her head ripped. I don't even know what that means. You've been listen, nobody's put anything in there for literally ever, okay? You can't blame me. Oh, no, you don't. Bye-bye. Below the Cortana butt controller? What the fuck? Why is there a Cortana butt controller? Hello? That... odd. No, I'm looking at you that way. I'm absolutely looking at you that way. That's not true, because we found out in the Halo TV series that John Halo has, like, he's a very bad lay, so much so that the girl who is supposed to be the bringer of the flood, no pun intended, by the way, that's an actual enemy in Halo, but the bringer of the flood had sex with John Halo that was so bad that the next morning she woke up and ripped her fingernail out. We know this. Wouldn't expect anyone that has a suit that jerks him off to be any good in bed. He's the opposite of good. He's really bad. And you want to know why he decided now's the time I'll have sex? It's specifically because he stabbed himself in the butt and took a pill out of his butt meat. Ow. Of all the places, why the butt? Listen, I don't make the rules, but you want to know something? That's canon, motherfucker. Yeah, that's what happens when you have somebody at fucking 363 or whatever the fuck it is games get involved with a TV production studio. You have John Halo digging into his butt meat to pull out a pill, deciding to have sex, and then the girl got laid so terribly that she has to rip her fingernail out. Yeah, the series is canon. Why do you think everybody was so pissed? I wish I was kidding. I'm not. And it sucks and it's sad. There we go. Come on, asshole. Come on, let's go, dude. Bye. Oh shit, I got a lot of dudes after me. Christ. Come on. Come on, motherfucker! Jesus. Spencer's sight is something it always has been. I'm not entirely sure how I made it. Jesus! Anybody else? Fuck. Yeah, Spencer's has always been something. Great, now we have corrupted Spectre, and he will now just be buying things from Spencer's. It's gonna be butt plugs, bongs, and posters, and that's it. They look dope. See, told you. Butt plugs, bongs, and posters. That's all it's gonna be now. His entire place is just gonna be that. Now, you see how this works? I accept the butt plug. What a bad day to have eyes. Uh-huh, sure. Right. We all know you were thinking it. We all know. It's fine. You don't have to hide it from us. We know. We totally get it. Shadow's never letting me off the hook, is he? Hey, listen. I said it's gonna be butt plugs, bongs, and posters for you, and you went, they all look dope, though. So, I mean... Just saying. Spectre's gonna have a new TV show. He's gonna be like the Guy Fieri of Spencer's, but instead of diners, drive-ins, and dives, it's gonna be butt plugs, bongs, and posters. That's how it's gonna work.
You're a good horse, Kage.
You'd watch that. On today's episode, we check out the Ram Bone. Look at a cool poster with a tiger on it. And I hit this 7.5-foot gravity bong. All coming up next on Butt Plugs, Bongs, and Posters.
Let's go.
Ronin are slaughtering those people.
You fucked up. Title sounds like a cool series. Come here, bitch. Gina coming in with a raid. I thought I heard somebody there. Thank you for the raid, Gina. Can we get a shout out for Gina, please? I would really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Gina. How you doing tonight? You missed the talk that we just had. I blame Itzy's bedsheets for getting us to this point. Listen, you know, we went down this road and we're just along for the ride. And you have a brand new TV show, so there it is. God.
Finally, you're mine.
I can't see. Okay, I'm good. I'm doing okay, Gina. Ish.
check the inn for survivors.
There we go. I'm doing better now. How you doing? Sweet Jesus. Also, what were you playing tonight? Were you doing some more Fallout? I mean, I wasn't expecting to fucking be fighting Ronin, but, you know, it happens. Also, you missed the very, very riveting conversation that we had, Gina. Spectre has a new TV show that's going to be coming out. Butt plugs, bongs, and posters. It's going to be like diners, drive-ins, and dives with Guy Fieri, but it's going to be Spectre, and he's talking about those things. Gonna be one of those deals, you know? A final request? What? What request? Travel to the inn? Okay. Ooh. Oh no, it's just crawl under.
Hello?
Here,
Save your strength.
my lord. Help.
Why did the Ronin attack?
I don't know. They forced the men here to go with them. They took my husband, Oda.
Do you know where they went?
They talked about going to a gorge in the north. Please, save my Oda.
Oh no. He found the cat sheets. Oh boy.
She must mean Hollow Gorge. Thieves use it for...
Hang on. We gotta see these cat sheets that started 3 hours of a conversation. Hang on. These are quite literally the Christmas cat sheets. These are the infamous Christmas cat sheets, by the way. They are bed sheets. Those are really pretty. I was half expecting a cartoon style print. I actually was too. I was expecting like fat cartoon cat with a Santa hat on, something like that. That's what I was expecting. They had really cute Christmas gnome ones last year, and I have those as well. You see, this is how it starts. It starts with bed sheets. This is what happens. Christmas cat bed sheets brought us to butt plugs, bongs, and posters. 42 fucking years old. I'm not having cartoon sheets, for fuck's sake. Listen, Itzy, you can have cartoon sheets if you want. It's totally fine. Nobody is going to think any less of you if you have cartoon bed sheets. I did not go full Grinch on Christmas decor. I just don't understand it. Wait, Fox Den? Yay, Fox. $42 in cartoon bed. Listen, you can be 40. You can be 80 and have cartoon bed sheets. Who cares? It's 2024. Listen, if they allow me to pet the fox, I will absolutely pet the fox. When you're a kid, You beg for those sheets. When you're an adult, you can buy them for yourself, and who gives a crap what anyone else thinks? Powder Blue Dragon, you are absolutely 100% correct. I agree wholeheartedly. Honestly, if I could, I'd buy a fucking race car bed. Yo, race car beds were the shit back in the day. See, the fox left. I can't do anything about it, and it sucks. I want to pet the fox, but the fox didn't want to be pet, so... Sadly, there's nothing I can do about it. You don't get many dates, dude. Listen, race car beds are fucking awesome. I'm teasing. She is teasing. She's totally teasing. Don't forget buying the mat that has the roads. You absolutely need the mat that has the roads. 1,000,000%. You do. That's just how it works. If you're gonna get a race car bed, that's what you need. I don't need to go on dates. I'm happy with me. Fuck yeah. There you go. But she is just teasing. Just FYI. Like that. Can you imagine the puss you'd get if you told people you have a race car bed? It's true. It's like, dude, is that a race car bed? Yeah, but it's a fucking sweet car. Simple as that.
That does not sound like Kajiwara.
Then you're a bigger fool than I thought. Jin, a word, please.
Look up king and queen size race car beds. Wait, do they actually have those? Hang on. I gotta look this up. Hang on. King size race car bed. Oh my god. Dear sweet baby Jesus. See, and here, look at this. Here, I'm gonna bring this up, okay? Not that I've literally ever ordered from them, but look at this. This girl right here fucking loves this race car bed, okay? She is all about the race car bed. I'm just saying. And it's a sports car Lamborghini shaped leather bed, high-end hotel General Motors bed factory direct. Welcome to the online shopping channel. It's AliExpress, yeah. See? She loves the race car bed. Just saying. You're all welcome for that bit of no, I totally thank you for that. That's actually awesome. That's great.
Masako, what's wrong?
A man named Kajiwara recruited the men who killed my family. His name is on the list. He lives in this prefecture. That monk knows where, but he won't tell me.
Junshin means well. I'll talk to him. Junshin, it's good to see you.
And you, Lord Sakai.
Lady Masako and I are looking for Kajiwara. You know where he is.
Now I shall master Oogway, my ass off into the ether, my job is done.
For his life if she finds him.
Powder Blue Dragon, have yourself a good night. Thank you for coming along for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you for showing us the fucking sweet king-size race car bed. Have yourself a good one, and hopefully we'll see you again soon.
Masako has good reason to believe he recruited the men who killed her family.
He would never do that. He is a humble fisherman, a loving husband and father. I think she is blinded by rage.
Jushin, I need to talk to him.
As long as it is just talking. Take the road from here to the coast. Kajiwara's hut is on the beach.
Well?
We'll take the road to the coast.
Oh boy.
Thank you for your help, monk.
Peace be with you, Lady Masako.
Excuse me, I burped. Happy birthday.
I can't imagine what you said to Junshin that I didn't. He doesn't even try to hear me. It's like talking to a stone.
I think
also, for those who have not been around in a few days, Masako is fucking insane. She is a murderous, hate-filled old woman, and as Sophia herself pointed out, the reason why Masako is the way she is because she ran out of estrogen, so now she only has one speed, and that is kill. That's it.
Afraid of you.
Afraid? Why?
You can be intimidating.
In our world, that is not a bad thing. We're hunting a cruel and vicious man. He was a retainer for our clan. Dependable and skilled, but quick to anger. We excused his behavior until the day I caught him beating his wife and daughter.
The coward, hurting his own family.
I dismissed him immediately. I offered his wife and daughter refuge in our house. Within a day, they'd gone back to him.
It's not always easy, especially when you think they'll change.
So let's see, what else can we fuck up today? We got bongs, butt plugs, posters. We already talked about that. We talked about bed sheets. We talked about a race car bed. We talked about the Christmas ficus, or Christmas cactus, or Christmas bonsai.
This path should take us to the beach. We'll leave the horses to avoid being seen.
We should approach with caution. I don't want to put Kajiwara's family at risk.
Talked about my lack of understanding of doing all the decorations for all the different holidays. Trying to think, what else? What else did we talk? Oh yeah, we talked about video game movies and what are next. Yeah, I mean, so far it's been a pretty interesting 3 hours.
That must be Kajiwara's fishing hut. The Mongols found it.
They may have already killed him and his family.
There's a chance they're still alive. Let's go.
Oh, that's what I wanted to ask. Itzy, are you still here? How was your ice cream coma last night?
Face me!
Yes.
Ата өргөдөр чам шиг гурвыг алсан!
Took Lactaid and was fine. Fair. I'm burning alive currently. Highly effective against brutes. Oh, good. Glad to hear. Yes. 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 Sure, why not? I'm on fire. There we go. There we go. Funny you mentioned that. I almost had a whole pint of ice cream. I needed ice cream therapy. Sophia, funny thing, you and Itzy could also be best friends, because Itzy had an entire pint of ice cream last night. Sometimes you just need to eat a pint. Yeah, see? Like, there you go.
Don't see any more Mongols.
Let's check the house for Kajiwara and his family.
It was glorious. Totally fair.
This blade is covered in blood.
It doesn't look like a Mongol weapon.
It's a fisherman's tool. This must be Kajiwara's wife and daughter.
I always feared this would be their fate.
Maybe the Mongols killed them?
Then where is Kajiwara's body?
Ooh, somebody's spitting up blood. Hang on. Gotta take care of that. Hey, buddy. There we go. I feel better.
New rolls of cloth.
Not cloth. Silk. More than a humble fisherman could afford.
When I was talking to Itzy last night about it, she was telling us about how she ate this entire pint of ice cream. I can't do that. Like, I'll buy a thing of ice cream and I'll leave it in the freezer for literally ever, because I'll only have a little bit at a time. And like 3-4 days ago, I had a pint of ice cream that was in the freezer, but there were only like maybe 5 or 6 spoonfuls left of ice cream. And maybe through like the third spoonful of ice cream, I went, this is incredibly sweet. And as much as it was good, I forced myself to get through the remainder of it. I don't understand how anybody could eat a pint of ice cream.
Footprints leading away from the hut. What if Kajiwara survived?
Ran like a coward.
Let's follow the footprints.
That's a lot of ice cream.
Kajiwara!
Lady Masako! The Mongols attacked my wife and daughter!
Quiet, snake! We know you killed them.
Out of love. Better me than the Mongols. It's what they wanted.
You sick...
Jin! You recruited the assassins who killed my family! Who hired you? Tell me, and I will end you lovingly, like you did your wife and daughter.
All I know is, he understood.
Understood what?
How it feels to be ruined by you. How I was driven to poverty. The toll it took on my family.
I couldn't stand to hear another word.
Everything you said was a lie.
Except about being ruined by me. I know Sadao felt the same way.
The conspirators are bonded by hate. The attack on your clan was personal.
Organized by a rival samurai with a deep grudge. But I can't think of who.
We'll find him.
We still have business in Toyotama. I'll find you when I know more.
Even my
Thank you for your
in-laws,
help.
whose idea of dessert is sugar-free Cool Whip, sat down and ate a pint of real ice cream. I just, like... Don't get me wrong. I love, like, a thing of chocolate every once in a while. I'll eat, like, an entire bag of M&Ms. Especially if they're peanut M&Ms. Those are so good. But I can't, and it's not for lack of trying. It's just, I can't, even sherbet, right? Love sherbet, but I can't sit down and eat an entire pint of it. Maybe it will give me powers? Oh, God.
Shit.
Good, Kage.
I don't know if it'll give you powers. It could absolutely give you a diabetic coma. That's for sure. There's a lot of sugar in ice cream. Lot of it. Or brain freeze. Or that. Yeah, brain freeze is definitely a real thing. Don't ever underestimate the brain freeze. Brain freeze is... Whew. Yeah. Brain freeze hurts. It just does. It's awful. Okay, I'll tell you what. Thank you, by the way, Sophia, for the hydrate. I do have to go grab more water really, really, really quick so that I can actually have said hydrate. So that's what I'm going to do. It's going to take me a couple of minutes because I got a gallon jug. So I'm going to go fill that up again. And while I'm doing that, after I fill up the gallon jug, I'm probably going to stretch a little bit and use the bathroom. So I suggest you all do the same. Get up, grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch, do what you need to do, and I will see you guys back here in a couple of minutes. Other than that, hang out and, yeah, listen to the music if and when it actually does pop up. I'll be back. Okay, I is back. Let's see. What is this? Oh, dear sweet... that might be going a little bit too far. I see where you're going with it. Thank you, Sophia. I see where you're going with it. I don't necessarily disagree with it. However, unfortunately, these only work until you're maybe like 6. Or you're doing them for a skit on stream. Goes with the adult race car bid. I mean, that is true. It does, in fact, go with the adult race car bid. Speaking of race cars, or you live in Minnesota, fair. Speaking of race cars, again, notice we are at 52 out of 75 subs for the channel. The deal was 50 subs, Hello Kitty Racing in its entirety. We're coming up pretty close to the end of the week. So, sometime next week, I'm going to be playing Hello Kitty Racing as the Depressed Penguin. Just an FYI. What's the 75 for? That's a really good question. What do you want it to be for? You should wear this for Hello Kitty Racing. Now you have to have the PJs for the race stream. Listen, hey, if somebody wants to get me the PJs for the race streams, especially considering that Spoiled was going to get me a Hello Kitty Racing jacket and backed out. I'll show you this right here. She was going to get me this and then backed out on it. That looks sick. What the fuck? Right? That's what I'm saying. Doesn't it look sick? I'd wear the fuck out of that. I would actually... I'm not even kidding. I would legitimately wear the fuck out of this. And here's the back of it. Well, that... Okay. There. I'm just saying, like... And there was another one that we saw too, and I don't know where it went. But, like, that one's actually really sick. There was one, and I can't remember where she found it. Maybe it was this site? I don't know. No, okay. But there was one where instead of Hello Kitty on the back of it, it was the Depressed Penguin. With a racing helmet. I am not wearing Crocs. Like, there was one, and I don't know where... Here, let me see if I can... No, that's all that comes up. Okay. Like, this actually... Like, unironically, this does not look bad. It really doesn't look terrible. I would wear it. I 100% would wear it. Is it a Bads Maru Jack? I don't know what that means. Jacket will definitely get you some pussy. Uh-huh. Crocs are comfy. You don't know what you're missing. Might get a few looks if you go outside in that jacket. Well, listen, I spend most of my time at home, so it's totally okay. is the only other penguin character I can think of in the Sanrio lineup. He's literally, he's part, okay, hang on. Let me, doing a thing. Give me a second. Steam. We'll bring up Steam this way. I'll show you what I mean. Maybe the same one. I honestly don't know. Couldn't tell you. Hello Kitty and Sanrio Friends Racing. Maru is the penguin. Okay. See, look, there he is. There's your depressed penguin. He's right here. This looks bad. Yes. And I will be playing it in its entirety as the depressed penguin. That's Maru. Okay. I will kill everyone on this racetrack as the depressed penguin. Just that simple. So it's Maru, huh? Can't wait to see Shadow go full competitive in this game and trash talk Hello Kitty when it steals first place last second. You fucking A right. Maru. Racing jacket. See, box lunch comes up. Look at the t-shirt though. Yo. It does go hard. Holy shit. That is one hell of a t-shirt. That is an insane t-shirt. My God. Hey, listen, you gotta talk to Spoiled. She was the one who offered to buy either one of these and backed out. I'm just saying. Because honestly, like, again, unironically, these are both really well done. They are both really well done. It's insane how well done they are. It's actually kind of scary how well done they are. What is this? Kushi Temple. Oh, God. I zoomed out. Way too far. What is this? Ghost from the Past, Sakai Clan Armor, and the Sakai... Oh, yeah, I gotta go there. Okay. Hey, Sanrio's been around for so long. They know how to make bomb-ass merch. I mean, that's totally fair. They really do. Holy shit. You ain't kidding. But yeah, that is the game that I will be playing, and it's... I'm gonna be honest, it's not good. But this is what you guys wanted, and a deal is a deal. Where the hell am I? They don't even know where I am. Nice. I used to love going to the Sanrio store in the mall. It was right next to the arcade and the candy place. How old is Sanrio? I mean, like, I know they've been around for a while, but I don't know exactly how old they are. They got to be decades old, right? They're from the 60s? Holy shit. So they got to be coming up on 60 years now. They have to be.
That's my kage.
That's insane. That's way older than I thought. Yeah. Sweet Jesus.
Let's go.
I'm also just finding out they own the rights to Mr. Men and Little Miss books. I never read those, so yeah. I don't even know what those are.
Omi Village. Home.
That's... I never, ever, ever would have guessed that they were that old. That is insane.
No sign of Mongols. Where is it?
How dare you! Oh. Young master. I feared you were dead.
I came as soon as I could. It's good to see you, Yuriko.
You look tired. Are you hungry?
Not now. Thank you. The Khan's army must have marched past here. Have you had any trouble?
A few bandits. Nothing I can't take care of.
I've come for my father's... my armor.
You refused to wear it at Komoda Beach.
A lot has changed since then.
I hid it somewhere safe.
So, start thinking on what we should do for 75.
These old bones. I'll get Taichi to help me fetch it. He's at the cemetery.
What's he doing there?
Tending the grounds. Gathering plants for my poisons. Keeps vermin out of our food stores.
I'm glad you're not alone.
What about Lord Shimura?
Alive. The Mongols captured him at Komoda, but we freed him.
Oh. Others survived. And they're helping you?
A few. Lady Musako.
Good. She's been fighting alongside the boys since she was knee-high.
You'll have to tell me more about that someday.
But it's just the two of you?
A few others. Sensei Ishikawa.
I haven't seen him in years. Does he still act like he's the only one who knows how to do things?
Half the time he's right. But his aim is unmatched.
He would certainly agree.
Lord Sakai, you're back.
I wish I could stay. But I hear you're taking good care of Yuriko.
You've got that backwards, my lord.
Daichi, help me get the Sakai armor.
Go. I should pay my respects.
Oh, is this where we learn how to make haiku? I think it is.
The weeds haven't been pulled.
I'm sorry.
Our Lord finally returns and his home is a mess.
I think this is where we finally learn how to write haiku. God, that's so pretty. Jesus. Compose haiku. Nice. Reflect on legacy. Sure, why not? Leave shade my father. His grave close, his soul distant. This old tree lives on. True.
Leaves shade my father. His grave close, his soul distant. This old tree lives on.
I have a fantastic haiku that is amazing, and you can all use it. Do you want to hear it? Would you like to hear the haiku that you can all use everywhere? One of your haikus? It is a haiku that I learned many, many years ago, and it is amazing, because you can use it anywhere. Haiku are strange things. Sometimes they don't make much sense. Refrigerator. You can use that for free. I curse you. Marshall family. Listen, okay? We are all taught 575. Does that not fit 575? I curse your cow. I'm telling that to my kid in the morning because he's totally doing haikus in class at the moment. Fuck yes. I will surely use that when I need some rest and I want someone to take me to the psych ward at the nearest hospital.
Jin, help me. May your death benefit all beings.
Young master?
Are you alright?
Yes, just lightheaded. For a moment, I thought you looked...
Face us, coward!
Get inside.
Listen, it's a good haiku, okay?
Show me your skill.
Digital enemies will rush you. Wait until the charging enemy swings their weapon, then attack.
You won't get away!
Jesus! That dude was quick. Holy shit.
Who will fight? He dies!
Fuck. Want to try that again. Now I can't do it.
You can't win. Let's earn our pay.
Just kill me. Nope, I'm not. Just kill me. I'm not letting that happen. Nope.
Challenge me.
There we go.
This is what I trained for.
Yuriko!
Lord Sakai.
Are you alright?
You butchered them. Is Yarikawa giving us trouble again?
The Yarikawa rebellion was 20 years ago. Those men were with the Mongols.
Of course. Seeing you like that, I'm still shaken up. I need to catch my breath.
By the lake. Your favorite tree.
Yes. Come.
You said earlier you've been making poisons.
Keeps the vermin out of our rice.
Can you make it stronger? Enough to kill a man?
No one deserves that.
Can you do it?
The effects in larger doses are ugly.
Good.
Oh, my lord.
Just remember, you can absolutely use that haiku for free anytime you want.
Poison has never been the Sakai way.
No Sakai had to fight the Mongol Empire. I need every weapon we have. Tsushima can't afford anything less.
The Mongols have changed you, young master.
The world has changed.
My mother taught me about plants that heal, others that harm, even kill. But they must be consumed. How will you poison the invaders?
I'm gonna use it in my dreams then. Good night, y'all. Badge, have yourself a great night, buddy.
Used by a Genji warrior.
Always appreciate you being here. We'll see you next time.
Will you help me?
Promise me you'll remain the good man I know.
I promise.
I've looked after your every need since your mother carried you. I won't stop now.
Oh, they're spoiled. Yeah, you remember... Did anybody notice where Spoiled went when we were talking about how, you know, she kind of backed out of buying the Hello Kitty racing jacket and she was nowhere to be found?
Used to be a lot of reeds on the other side of the lake, where the old fishermen lived. Remember? You and your little friend gathered them to make little boats.
Inflation.
Ryuzo and I, we spent all day reenacting the Battle of Danora.
Be careful, Jin. I've seen fires over there at night. Not sure who it is.
Don't worry, I'll be back soon with reeds.
I'll wait for you here.
I heard you, fucker. Wow, they give you just enough air for that. Sweet Jeebus. Ooh, what's this? Okay, I can't pick it up. Ooh, what's that? I don't know, it went away. Yeah, I think these are bad guys. Yep.
Stand and fight! Killing you will only bring me glory.
Yuko was right. The old fisherman's home has been taken over by bandits.
Don't let him get away.
Who did it?
Let's see. Let's get him. All right. Get down. Down.
Time to kill you. Nice. I like it.
Have you seen the flocks of crows flying south? It could be the changing seasons are an omen of things to come. Let me tell you the legend of the Tengu, and you can decide.
I don't wanna. Okay, it's to my right somewhere. Gather reeds for the blowgun. Yes. Nice.
Perfect for a blowgun. I'll get these to Yuriko.
I also remember, just an FYI, when not only did she say she would buy said racing jacket, and then she's like, you'd only ever wear it once anyway. And I specifically said, no, that looks fucking badass. Unironically looks badass. I would absolutely wear it. But now that you are here, Spoiled, we, you, me, Sophia, Spectre, Sober, everybody else that's here, we got to come up with a new goal for 75 subs. We have to come up with a new goal. You already told me? What? I didn't hear it, or I didn't see it. What was it? Vanilla shrimp smoothie? No, we're not doing a vanilla shrimp smoothie. Nope. Nope, because there's already one smoothie on the table. Going to vomit. Yes, please vomit on his face. You guys got to come to a consensus. What is going to happen at 75 subs?
You caught me thinking about Lord Sakai.
I try not to do that.
He loved you in his way.
Enough of the past. We have a blowgun and darts. All I need now is the poison.
Of course, young master. Come with me. Yeah, I have a small camp where I gather plants and herbs for ointments. Poison. It kills vermin within moments.
Make it strong enough for the invaders.
You call that unfair? Listen, okay, there is a thing that Bree put in Discord. All right, and I can't remember. They're called what are they called? Smoisters? Or something like that?
It's nice.
Apparently, somebody took a s'more and put an oyster in it. According to the review, it says it's not that bad.
You and Lord Shimura taught me to ride. On that runt pony.
You sat so tall and straight in your little saddle, like you were the shogun himself.
I think that's what it's called. I think it's called a smoister. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is. Fuck that person right up the ass with a Christmas tree butt plug. For 75 subs, you gotta play Skyrim. Listen, you guys gotta come to a consensus. It's out of my hands. Oh, also, remember, next week, big thing happening. We are more than likely not going to be playing any games on Tuesday. Because the Game Awards is happening on Tuesday.
Oh no, little Jin.
What's so funny?
Yeah.
I just remembered it was out here you nearly
It's happening on the
killed your
12th.
uncle.
What?
You were 3 or 4? The poor man was trying to teach you how to hold your wooden kodachi. You wanted to chase butterflies.
I know the story. My uncle's black eye took weeks to heal.
Lord Shimura and your father laughed so hard, I fear they'd both choke to death.
I'm out of this conversation because I don't know nothing about games. I want to live here too. Isn't this gorgeous?
But you have your father's laugh. Here we are.
I'll go some at and a campfire.
Like Mary Poppins and just jump in.
Only when I spend the day foraging for plants. I'll look for the flowers we need.
Rest, Yuriko. I will get them for you.
Listen, Sophia, here's the
Don't
thing.
eat the seeds, they're poisonous.
I'm not a child, Yuriko.
Oh,
You
I know.
and Spoiled and Spectre and Sober and Gina and Pixel Pixie and everybody else.
She arranged them for the little alcove at home.
They could easily come up with ideas, and you could look at them and be like, yeah, this is a bad idea, or this is a very crap idea. It's perfect. You could easily do that. We just need to come to a consensus. What should the goal be for 75 subs? That's all. Really need you guys to say Five Nights at Freddy's just to see Shadow suffer? Ew.
Crush them. Make a paste and dip the needles.
Make sure the dose is strong.
It should do what you need. It's done.
You're sure he came this way? The old woman has a camp around here somewhere.
Listen. Someone's coming.
Stay there, Yuriko. Let's see if this poison works.
He will regret what he did to Sadamune and the others.
I just want his head, and the price that goes with it. How much farther?
It's around here somewhere. Let me get my barriers. Hurry up. I don't want to lose him.
Oh, he's throwing up. 75 and Shadow has to get a Christmas tree and leave it up all. That's horrible. Ew. No, I'm not getting a Christmas tree.
Hurt, young master?
Why? Why would I ever do that?
Don't worry. I dealt with them.
Sometimes I forget you're a grown man.
I forget sometimes too. We should get back to the estate.
I'll stay. I need to straighten the place up.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Hush! You are not a child, and I'm old enough to take care of myself.
What other kinds of poison can you make?
Always so impatient. There is another. It causes confusion and rage. But the ingredients... what were they?
Try to remember.
Well, okay, but here's the thing. How many times on camera do you think you're going to see a tiny little Christmas tree that is up all year? Think about it. How many times do you think you're actually going to get the enjoyment of seeing that?
No, it has petals.
Christmas tree cam?
No. Not that. Oh, Mother, I wish you were here.
God.
Young master, would you like something to eat?
I'm fine, Yuriko. I just need the poison. You are trying to remember the ingredients.
They were flowers. You remember them, don't you? The ones I planted at your family cemetery.
I remember washing the graves. Father made me hold buckets of water from the lake.
He knew it would make you strong and teach you to respect your ancestors. Don't you remember the flowers, Jin?
Chat is rebellious and you dig it. Oh, God.
That's right. With enough spider lilies, you can craft a poison that makes rats go mad. Tear each other to pieces. It's awful.
It's for a good cause. Just make it strong enough to work on men.
If you think
There's no such thing as annals of history. It's
exactly
annals.
where to find what we need.
A-N-N-A-L-S.
This part of the forest. I was here when I was a child.
After your mother passed away.
I refused to believe she was gone, so I ran from home and came here.
Your mother loved to take long walks here.
I searched until sundown. I kept shouting for her, but she was gone. And I was lost.
You were missing for 3 days. Nearly dead by the time your father found you.
I've never seen him so angry.
Angry at himself for failing to protect you. I've seen your father before countless battles. And he was never more worried than the sleepless nights he spent searching for his only son. Not much farther to the cemetery. I wonder what your father would make of the ghost.
He would disapprove, like my uncle.
Don't be so sure. They argued often. Kazumasa thought your uncle too rigid, willfully blind to possibilities. Kazumasa had imagination.
Imagination? My father?
You're like him in more ways than you know.
The D-virginity code. Oh, God.
Careful.
Disrespecting the dead.
Stay here. Looking for me?
Yumhige samurai! Uchil Jinirle! True! Dasha! Turun!
There we go. Okay, there's still people around, apparently. Oh. Nice. Ah, yes, there are. Ooh, lucky crickets. Who told you to take the lucky cricket from my hand? That's all I can think of. Fucking balls of fury. Oh. Want to make this man throw up blood.
But we must set an example for our people by remaining true to our code and to ourselves.
The poison's just for now. After the Mongols are gone, I won't need it.
Do it. There we go. Come on. There we go.
Did you drive them off?
Yes. It's safe to look for the spider lilies.
Why would we look for them here?
Isn't this where you used to plant them?
Oh. No, not here. It's been so long. They're in another cemetery.
Ah,
Your
damn
great
it.
aunt's branch of the family. It's not far.
Damn it, Yuriko.
Yuriko, do you remember? I was 5 or 6. I had a nightmare about this forest. A fight.
It wasn't a nightmare. I told you.
You don't trust her? I think she's just an old lady losing
That
her
was
mind,
real?
sadly.
I remember men shouting.
Our retinue was returning home late one night. We were ambushed by Ronin.
The Ronin must have been dangerous. My father's samurai were frightened.
Not of the Ronin.
Drove that woman off the internet just for that one complaint? I mean, she's a bitch. She is. Like, okay, I don't necessarily like the fact that the dude was using... So there, okay, let me tell you the story, Sophia. So there was a guy. He was on, like, TikTok or Instagram, something like that, right? And he had a pet squirrel. And everybody that followed this guy loved the squirrel, wanted daily check-ins about the squirrel and everything like that, because he basically, when it was a baby, he nursed it back to health, so it became domesticated. This dude's girlfriend, I guess, got really jealous that the squirrel was getting more famous than she was on Instagram, TikTok, wherever the fuck it was. So she called animal services, who came in and put the squirrel down.
Zumasa.
Of my father?
She was jealous
Why?
of a squirrel, yes.
He and his samurai drove the Ronin off. But Kazumasa pursued them on foot. You could hear their screams. He returned to us just before dawn. covered in blood. Some of his own men mistook him for a demon of the forest. Do you recognize this lake?
We used to meditate here.
How you'd fidget.
You
A
told me
squirrel.
to pretend I was a rock, and all I wanted was to swim.
The view's much better from the shore.
That's really sad.
Join me, young master.
She's a really sad
These
person.
old bones need a rest.
There's a whole I stand with Peanut happening. Oh, yeah. And, I mean, to be fair, right? Yes, it is only a squirrel. But on the internet, people love animals. They love foxes, they love cats, they love dogs, they love otters, they love squirrels, they love gorillas, they love any kind of ape, they love monkeys, they love literally in everything and anything, right? Only a squirrel. He loved that. That's true. He did. And that's the point, right? Everybody on the internet loves all kinds of animals. But, like, I can't tell you how much of a piece of shit you have to be to kill a defenseless animal like a squirrel that, by the way, was domesticated only because this guy literally nursed a baby squirrel back to health because he found it like near death when it was a tiny little thing. So it grew up knowing him as its father. He should have put the girlfriend down. Well, that's the thing, is like he there was no warning. It's just all of a sudden, literally animal control was at his door one day and they were taking the squirrel. And then they euthanized it. She just got so jealous of the fact that this squirrel was getting more likes on whatever social media platform it was. It was getting more likes than her. So she called animal control and they came and took it and euthanized it. Thank you for the bits, Sophia. I appreciate that. She's quite literally a sad, pathetic human being.
Some of my favorite memories happened at this lake.
But, and by the way, that is a gorgeous picture. But here is the good news. Everybody found out about this. Not only did he break up with her and booted her out of the house completely, but when everybody found out about it, they literally, I don't know to what extent, but there were people that probably said some things that were very vile and were very hurtful and everything else because, I mean, let's face it, she is a sad, pathetic, vile human being, and she erased her presence entirely off of every social media website and as much as she could from the internet altogether, and she is no longer around online. Because the internet hates her. We'll never forgive the kid who went into the gorilla pen either. That was, unfortunately, that's just, as much as I hate to say it, that's just a really sad thing. You know what I mean? This is why I stay far away from social medias, that's fair. Now she doesn't get any attention. Exactly. Who booted who and why? The guy who owned and was raising Peanut the squirrel, which was a domesticated squirrel, he booted his girlfriend out because she got jealous because Peanut was being shown by her boyfriend on social media and was getting more likes than she was on her own social media account. So she had animal control come in that took Peanut and then euthanized him. I don't think I want to know about the kid. No. The kid is fine. The kid's totally fine. His GF was the responsible one? Yes. The kid is totally fine, Sophia. But the problem is the position that, unfortunately, the police and the zoo were put in because gorillas are very, very protective. So it saw the kid as one of its own because it's just this tiny little thing, right? And whenever they tried to go into the gorilla pen, the gorilla's name was Harambe. Whenever they tried to go into the gorilla pen to try and get the kid back, Harambe became violent and protective and very angry, and unfortunately, they didn't have any choice but to shoot Harambe so that they could get the kid back.
Stopping a child's fidgeting?
Your mother and I would come here when she was pregnant with you.
We should keep moving.
Exactly why I didn't want to hear that. Well, there's an internet thing, and this is what actually, like, my faith in humanity sometimes is slightly restored. Do you know who Danny Trejo is? No. Okay, hang on. This is so awesome. There is a meme that was going around for a very, very, very long time, and it was dicks out for Harambe. Okay? That's all it was. But, hang on. Of course it is going to do that. Okay, here we go. Watch that. You'll know who Danny Trejo is as soon as you see this. He's literally like a Mexican actor. I think he's a U.S. citizen now, but he's originally from Mexico. He used to play basically the bad guy in quite literally every like movie in the 1980s, 1990s. You'll know him when you see him and when you hear his voice. Hang on. Here. This is Danny Trejo right over here.
Out for Harambe, you know what the fuck it is.
Hey, dicks out for Harambe.
Dicks out for...
There you go. Dicks out for Harambe.
Harambe, you know what the fuck it is.
Hey, dicks out for Harambe.
That's Danny Trejo. It's amazing. Yeah, Danny Trejo is awesome. He really is. He's amazing. But then, and this whole dicks out for Harambe thing went for like 4 or 5 years. And then this kid saw Danny Trejo, took a short of it on his phone, and he's like, hey, dicks out for Harambe, you know what the fuck it is. And Danny Trejo, without missing a fucking beat, hey, dicks out for Harambe, and it started the whole thing over again. It was amazing. It was absolutely awesome.
A grown man, and you still can barely sit still.
We can meditate again, after the war.
Yes, young master.
So let's see, there's Peanut did nothing wrong, dicks out for Harambe, we got Gotchi for Billy, and everybody loves Billy. We got Keck W, but I don't have a dick, so I can't participate. Yeah, that's fair. That one's fair. But everybody loves Billy. You can improvise, it's okay. You know what, that's true. You can improvise and everybody would understand completely.
The cemetery isn't far.
Feels much closer when you're not carrying water.
Also, I don't know who the fuck thought dicks out was literally the way to go with that. I think it's fucking hilarious. I really do. Because, like, I mean, there are so many different causes and things like that and whatnot, and it's just dicks out for Harambe. And it's like, what the fuck? But it's so good. Only if people don't mind if my dick buzzes. No, it's fine. We get it.
How could they?
They may break stone, but they cannot erase the memory of these warriors.
Please gather the spider lilies. I can't bear to look.
Because if anybody asks, you can just say it's for Harambe, and everybody will understand.
My aunt Matsu would weep at the condition of this place. Most of these warriors fell in the rebellion at Yarikawa.
And Danny Trejo said so. So, you know, you can't go against what Danny Trejo says. He's a tough hombre. I like that he won't portray bad guys if they are not written to die because he does not want to glorify bad people. Yeah, he's got a fucking heart of gold. I think he's got a restaurant too. But yeah, no, that's a thing which I really, really, really like. He has no problem playing bad guys, but they have to be written to die because he doesn't want to glorify bad people being badass. That's really cool.
This is all I could find.
It is enough to make the poison, but I don't want our time to end.
The Shimura Cemetery isn't far.
With a view of the waterfall. Let's go, my lord.
And Danny Trejo's been in so many movies. So many. And he's been amazing in all of them.
Kazumasa, I do enjoy our rides together.
Did you say Kazuma-san?
Did I? You ride with your father's grace.
Did you often go riding with my father?
Lord Sakai taught me to ride a horse.
Not like The Rock, who wants his characters to always win because it would put a smudge on his image. I keep feeling like something bad and sad is about to happen. Oh, in the game, Itzy? To be fair, though, here's the issue with The Rock, and I don't necessarily mind Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I think he does a great job in a lot of things that he does. Problem is that now he has an image that he has to protect because for the longest time he played the bad guy when it came to the WWF and WWE. Then he turned babyface, which means he turned into the good guy, and everybody loves him. So now that he's not really doing much in terms of wrestling, but he actually is still working with the WWE, he still has that reputation that he has to maintain. He has to maintain it because you can't. And this is going to sound really stupid, but even today, when everybody knows that, you know, wrestling is not something where it's two guys going in, kicking the shit out of each other and not knowing what the outcome is supposed to be, right? You still can't break what's called kayfabe. So basically, kayfabe is giving the image of you being the hero or you being the bad guy. Right? You can't break kayfabe. So even when Stone Cold Steve Austin comes out, give me a hell yeah! And he sits there and he fucking cracks 2 beers and smashes them both together and drinks them both and everything. Like, that's what he's got to do. Because That's what Stone Cold Steve Austin does. He can't break kayfabe. He can't just sit there and be Steve Austin. He has to be Stone Cold Steve Austin. He cannot break kayfabe. And, I mean, to be fair, like, don't get me wrong, a lot of the movies that The Rock has been in have been crap. But he's had some really, really decent movies that I think were overlooked. I'm going to be honest, and it's not because of the boobs. I thought Baywatch was actually a really good movie. I thought it was. It was actually, like, it's one of those movies where you can turn it on and you can just laugh. It's not bad.
Careful. Mongols ahead.
Wait, I can mix the new poison.
Rundown was pretty good, yeah.
How does it work?
Oh, it's terrible. Causes madness. They'll turn on each other like wild beasts.
Good. Make it. Quickly.
The poison is finished. Take it.
I never saw Black Adam, but I liked him in Baywatch. I liked him in Rundown. There's a couple other movies here and there that were really... He was actually, like, really decent in. And you're like, you know what? I could go out and have a beer with this guy. Right? Nothing wrong with it. Most of his movies are junk, and they're just supposed to be action schlock, and that's pretty much all they are. But, I mean, he's also no John Cena. You know what I mean? Like, John Cena takes acting very seriously, and he doesn't want to just be strong guy beats people to death. He wants to be funny guy. And I'm sorry, but Bloop, you and I have a movie that we both absolutely love. Fucking Nicky Stanicky. That movie was so stupid, but it was fantastic. John Cena is good. He is really good. Nicky Stanicky is such a dumb movie, but it is so good. He does really, really, really good in Nicky Stanicky. He does amazing as Peacemaker. Honestly, Suicide Squad 1 and 2, my favorite part about both of those movies is Peacemaker. I fucking love peace. I'll kill every man, woman, and child to get it. It's like, what? And the TV show he has for it is fucking hilarious.
I'll stay here.
Yeah, I've seen the Peacemaker show. It's really good. It is. It's completely wild, but it's worth watching. It's really funny. It's really, really funny. And you literally know everything that you need to know, by the way, when it comes to Peacemaker, just by the title sequence. As soon as you see the title sequence, you know you're in good hands and that it's supposed to be dumb as shit. And that's the whole point. Hide for me? Oh, the Eagles. Right. Forgot about them.
doing?
Fuck.
Sein Herr.
Haagen-Dazs. Ow. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Can you trank the eagles to attack? I don't have any trank darts. That's the worst part. I only have the rage darts right now. There's the eagle. Fuck. Got him. Fuck that eagle.
Нөгөө самурай чинь ном сумтай байна. Сум нь хүрэлцэхгүй штэ. Сум биш байсан юм байх үү? Гэтэргэ. Юу болов?
Jesus.
Ой, өнөөгч харлаа. Сумуда! Некун битэн лу хорват бай. Явж байгаач. Тийм ээ. Сумтэр хаваас нисчэрсэн. Бид банк бэлэн гэж байна. Нөгөө самурай чинь ном сумтай байна. Ахиж харамвал болоод алнаа тэрний. Барчла хануу тэрнийг алли. За тэки. Тэр хачуу. Би яаж мэдвэ? Ногдэ.
Ow. I keep hitting that button and it doesn't wanna... God damn it. But yeah, you should really check out Peacemaker, Spectre. It's really funny. Peacemaker is really well done. Oops. Nope. There. Okay. Dead eagle right off the top of his head. Gotta love it. Nice. Shit. Oh man, I fucked that up. Oh, you fucker. There we go. Fucking dosho that, asshole. There we go. Much better.
I thought we rid ourselves of those bandits.
Not bandits, Mongols.
Oh, I couldn't see them from here. After all this, I'm worried about the Shimura cemetery, my lord. Would you check on it with me?
Of course, Yuriko. Let's have a look.
Oh boy. Still getting that bad feeling, Itzy?
Are you tired, Yuriko?
No, Lord Sakai. This is the best day I've had since our afternoon at Lake Oni.
I don't remember that. You are sure that was me?
It was so long ago. You must have forgotten. The war hasn't touched this place. Do you remember, young master? We'd pay our respects to the Shimura warriors buried here. Then spend the afternoon writing poems.
I remember, Yuriko.
Let's write one now.
Oh boy, another haiku. Soaring ambition, unmoving mountain, unbreakable walls. Why not?
Treat you.
We have to visit someplace special.
Where?
It's not far. After that, I promise, we will see your healers.
Fine. But if you start feeling worse, we go straight to Akashima.
Of course, my lord. Always so stern.
Where is this special place of yours?
You'll see.
You cannot tell me?
I won't have to.
Lead the way.
Let's see if you can keep up.
Careful, Yuriko.
Let's see if you can keep up. She fucks off completely.
Quickly, Kage.
Do you know where we are?
There's an onsen around here, isn't there?
There it is. Shall we take a closer look? Isn't it beautiful?
Very. Why are we here?
Are you upset? I hope it's not wrong of us to come.
I don't understand.
Oh, it's so painful to see you weighed down by sadness with Lady Sakai and the little one.
Yuriko, are you alright?
It's nothing. I just felt a little faint.
When did you last eat?
Yesterday, I think.
Wait here. I'll find us something.
I'm not a child.
Please, Yuriko. Rest here a moment.
As you wish, since you ask so sweetly.
I'll be back soon. Maybe there's game nearby.
Not looking good.
Boar. I'll bring this to Yuriko.
There we go.
Make her eat a little.
Jesus, I didn't know I could just run and do that.
Yuriko! Her horse isn't here. She rode off.
Oh boy. Where? Oh, there we go.
Powder. Herbs. She came this way.
Okay, where is she? Oh, no.
Yuriko's horse. She can't be far.
Yuriko!
My lord.
Yuriko, are you hurt?
No. I was just... I got lost.
Where were you going?
I saw my mother. She waved but kept walking. I had to catch up.
I'm bringing you home.
No. My mother. I have to make an offering.
You do not.
Please. For all the times I've done as you asked. Come with me. Let me pay respects to my mother.
All right. But don't push yourself.
Thank you.
That's not good.
My mother would take me on long walks in these hills and teach me about the plants.
Maybe that's why you saw her.
We're almost there.
A cemetery.
My family is here. Oh, Kazumasa. That night, you brought little Jin to me. When he was so sick after all that time in the forest. We had already lost Lady Sakai. Kazumasa, are you listening?
I'm listening.
I made him drink that remedy my mother taught him. We sat by his side the whole night. You held my hand. Do you remember?
Yes, I remember.
That night, I was so scared. So sad for little Jin. But I was so happy. Does that make me a bad person?
No.
When he recovered, when you taught me how to ride, the day we rode to the onsen, oh, the
sunset was red and full. That was...
That was what?
the best day of my life. It's dark, Kazumasa. Tell me what you see.
I can see all the way to Yarikawa.
I remember the war. A tragedy for all the clans.
Good people remain there. There's the temple in Kushi. You can see the pagoda.
Every new year, I pray there for you, and little Jin, and my family.
Jin is lucky you take such good care of him. Castle Kaneda.
I wish you weren't there so often.
Why do you say that?
You have many responsibilities. I am grateful for the time we share, but I always want more.
Now tell me what you see. Yuriko? Rest, Yuriko. The strength we need is all around us. The mighty fall at last, to be no more than dust before the wind.
Poor Yuriko. Okay. Go to gear. Yeah, okay. Tales of Iki, I got it. Outfit. That's the Sakai clan helmet? Really? This helmet sucks. We need to get a better helmet. Just saying. We really need to get a better fucking helmet. This helmet blows. Can I fast travel? Yes, I can. Okay. Let's do that. Armorer. I need the armorer. Nope, you're the wrong way.
I work on all kinds of armor.
You're damn right you do.
This will keep you safe. This will protect you. You need more to make these improvements.
Thank you.
Okay, see, this looks much more badass. Just saying. What is this? Message and fire. I don't even know. No idea. Oh, I don't want to go to that one. Gift altar in Akashima Village. Gift altar here. Where? Okay. I've actually gotten through a lot tonight. Damn. Sake guy again. No. No. We still got to do Yuna's stuff. Yuna, and then... Oh, that's Kenji again. Where's... Oh, yeah, here we go. And I can't... Okay, well, I guess we'll just go to Kushi Temple then. Okay. Yeah, okay, that is the temple. Nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna take the bridge, because fuck all that. Ooh, I should be able to go this way, right?
Fighting at Kushidera Temple. The monks are in danger.
Norio! Lord Sakai!
You motherfucker. Oh, God, I hate these guys. Stop fucking hitting me, you asshole, you piece of shit. Christ. Where are you at? Come here. Fucking piece of shit. That's it. Fuck this. Have fun. Eat a dick.
How dare they? My lord, look what they've done.
Kushidera Temple deserves reverence, not bloodshed.
Centuries of wisdom lie within those walls, and the Mongols were ready to torch it all to the ground.
They attacked for a reason.
The temple gives people hope. The abbot's been telling people to pray for a great storm to wash the invaders from our home. Now the abbot's missing, and the brutes stole the most sacred relic in Toyotama, a statue of Buddha carved at the temple's founding. My brother would have recovered them. He would have given these monks hope before they ran for the hills.
Then we honor his memory and restore the temple.
The Mongols stole the statue of Buddha from the main hall.
And the abbot?
He and his closest followers fled. I'm hoping they found shelter. I'll see to the monks.
Okay, hang on. Techniques. Mounted strike. Oh, strike from horseback. I like that. Oh, that perfect dodge. Ooh.
I hope Abbot Kome is safe.
The abbot is from Cedar Temple. Why did he come here?
To help resist the Mongols in Toyotama. But when they attacked, he escaped.
The battle was chaotic. Might be difficult to track them.
There's a farm nearby that supports the temple.
We'll start there. I was there. The Mongols had taken it over, but I put an end to that.
Then the abbot must have found shelter. This reminds me of another time Abbot Kome went missing. The temple was divided by a feud between our senior monks.
What were they fighting about?
I don't remember, but it seemed important at the time. The abbot disappeared for a week. We dropped everything to look for him.
What happened to him?
Hang on,
He hid from
Foxden.
us on purpose. And we stopped fighting in order to find him.
He's a cunning leader.
Another time, my brother and the healer, Hochi, were fighting. The abbot started carrying a rock everywhere, arguing with it night and day. Hochi and Enjo were so embarrassed, they reconciled.
How did your brother feel about the abbot?
Enjo respected him, like a father.
If the Mongols capture the abbot, it could work out well for us. It sounds like he tricked them into giving up the invasion.
You're beginning to understand Abbot Kome.
Where are we going? Oh, we have to cut across, it looks like? Okay.
The abbot is the only one holding Kushidera Temple together. If something happens to him, the monks will abandon Kushi.
I'm sure we'll find Abbot Kome there.
I gotta be getting close, yeah.
Fire!
Coming from the farm.
What about him? I heard he blinded himself with his own calligraphy brush.
Don't blame them for giving up.
Have you noticed more foxes around than usual? I'm not surprised. The Mongols destroyed the path to the other shrines, so more people must be visiting the
Left toward the bridge, escorted by armed men.
Thank you. That will be all.
The fuck? Why is she here?
The poor monks. They did nothing wrong.
My
lord, you're too late.
Where's the abbot?
He was hiding in that house.
We have to know
They
for
burned
sure.
it to the ground.
They were cut down escaping the fire.
The abbot's not with them.
Check inside.
He's dead. Burned alive.
Norio. Is it the abbot?
The bastards love their fire, don't they? He's not the abbot. Just one of his followers.
Keep searching.
Uh-oh.
Water barrels. Tipped over. Straw bedding. Damp.
Could the abbot have saved himself?
He protected himself with wet bedding. Escaped out the back.
Maybe he survived.
Whoever survived the fire went this way.
Then there's still hope.
Okay. God, following tracks is such a
Farther apart.
bitch sometimes.
Who will face me first?
Fuck.
What was he looking at?
Wait, so he's got to be over here, right? Oh, okay. Oh boy. Followed it. I was, but I guess I followed it too far. Literally the. Okay.
They were searching near the waterfall's edge.
God, I was just there.
More blood. We jumped down.
God, this man can run. Holy shit.
Blood on the rocks. Is that a cave?
Okay, now do it.
No. Is he?
I'm sorry, Norio.
Without his leadership, the monks will leave. And the temple will fall. The Mongols won.
What's that next to him?
A Lotus Sutra. Written in the abbot's blood. His final act.
Like a samurai's death poem.
The point of this sutra is that we can all be Buddhas. From the lowest peasant to the greatest noble.
Written with his dying breath.
Not for himself, but for those he left behind.
Show the sutra to the monks. If they see the abbot's devotion, they might stay.
And this is the sutra the abbot wrote in his own blood. A final act of devotion. A call to stand up to cruelty. A call to stay and not surrender.
We will honor the abbot's sacrifice, Norio.
We must not let Kushi Temple fall.
Enjo the Guardian saved us once. Now his brother and Lord Sakai have saved us again.
And together we can defeat the Mongols.
All right. Nice.
Now we need to find the statue of Buddha.
Okay. Ah. That's a Norio tail, okay. Yes, Norio. Oh, I gotta speak with the monk. Which monk exactly? Oh, he's in there, okay.
Where would they take it?
The statue is here.
Yes, my lord. The Mongols stole our sacred Buddha and rode off toward the coast.
We'll return the statue and save this temple.
Not even your brother could keep that promise, Norio.
What was that about?
My brother fell to a Mongol blade. Enjo the Guardian dies, and these monks are willing to give up everything. They're cowards.
They're people.
Enjo feared nothing. He wasn't even 20 when he saved this temple from bandits.
Now it's up to us.
Oh boy.
We need to find the Buddha and return it to the temple.
The monks said they took it toward the coast. We can pick up their trail.
Okay.
Jesus.
You're angry.
How can you tell?
You're not talking.
Ha! It's that monk. He doesn't know the whole story about my brother saving Kushidera.
I heard Enjo acted alone.
That's the legend. In reality, he ordered 3 of his bravest monks to challenge the bandits.
A distraction?
A sacrifice. They died in battle, but only after giving Enjo enough time to flank the bandits and save the temple. My lord, over there.
So
Oh boy.
What happened?
I was following the Mongols to beg them to give back our Buddha
Where did they go?
out of the forest to the hills.
May your next life be more peaceful than this one. He gave his life for his temple, like my brother.
You will do the same.
Oh, okay.
A Mongol camp.
The statue must be there.
First, we punish them for attacking the temple.
Fuck.
Look for the statue.
There we go. What was that? Oh.
Something heavy. Dragged this way.
Over by the water. There it is! Carved from a star that fell from the heavens centuries ago. Beautiful.
There's nothing else like it on the island.
Let's get it back to the temple.
The Buddha will not smile fondly on these.
Enjo became the guardian when bandits attacked the temple. They came for this statue.
It's priceless. Probably survived many such attempts.
How many more people have to die protecting it?
You want to let it be stolen?
No. But the temple is filled with treasures. It provokes greed and envy.
Lord Shimura brought me to see it when I was a boy. I was sure the sculptor must have met the Buddha in person.
When I was a boy, my family traveled here to make an offering for the new year. That's when Enjo and I decided to become monks. I used to know what I fought for.
We fight for a home.
Maybe so.
Nice. Okay, I think he's got one more.
Those poor children. Jizo must be busy.
Oh, good. I just opened a door for no reason. Yay. Gotta wait. Okay. I gotta wait for him to walk. It's fine.
My lord!
There we go.
Norio, have you spoken with the monks?
Their resolve is growing, but they still fear the Mongols.
As they should. Where is everyone?
At the river, bathing, washing clothes. Who's that coming to the temple? Look, a Mongol who wants to die.
He's alone. See what he wants first.
The ghost, and the brother of the guardian. I have a message for you.
Speak.
The ghost and the monks have defied the Khan's will. Surrender, and we spare this place. Refuse, and all will burn.
We will never surrender.
Then you will die.
Ah, shit. There we go. Get fucked.
The monks by the river. They don't have time to reach shelter.
Then we'll be their shelter.
I can't. The Buddha, the Abbot's Sutra.
Are they worth more than the monks' lives? I can't save them alone.
Centuries of learning reside in this temple. I can't let it burn.
But you'll let the monks burn.
I will die for this temple. Do what you have to.
Then stay here. I'll find the monks at the river and bring them back.
Reach the monks by the river. Okay. That was dumb. Don't do that. Oh.
Mongols coming! Get away from the river!
Get bent, fucker. Ow.
Away from them! Advance and reach Nirvana! Retreat and find hell! Send these Mongols back across the river, my lord!
There we go. Ooh, Bree, thank you for the hydrate. How you doing? Stoned and sleepy. Nice. Good combo.
I can't keep going! Lord Sakai, I need your blade!
There we go.
You're safe, my friends.
Going to a steampunk event this weekend. Nice. Hell yeah. And thank you for the hydrate. That should be fun. That should definitely be fun.
The temple's undefended.
Temples can be rebuilt. Lives can't.
We'll defend the monks at the pagoda.
Lead the way.
All of you, come with us.
When do you leave? Do you head out tomorrow? Or are you heading out Saturday? Need to figure out an outfit. Unfortunately, there's a lot of crossover with Ren Fair. I mean, that's true. That is true. Get. Come on.
Samurai Bursa!
Fuck. It's within driving distance. Well, Texas driving distance. Yeah, that's... Texas driving distance is a little bit different.
Won't hold out much longer.
That's bad.
Oh, Sakai, I need your blade.
I'm seriously trying. And I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Oh, shit.
Won't hold out much longer.
Fuck.
I can't keep going.
Of course. Like, he has to die in literally the worst spot possible. Worst fucking spot imaginable. He has to go down. Motherfucker. Jesus.
The Mongols lost badly here. They won't be eager to return.
No, they aren't being cooperative.
You did for them.
I didn't fight alone, Norio.
No, but if I had not listened to you, many more would be dead.
What will you do now?
It's time I return to see the temple.
We still need your Naginata to drive the invaders from our home.
You'll have it. And my temple will be a strong ally to you in the north.
I'll join you there.
Let's check the temple grounds.
Okay.
The Buddha.
They stole it again?
My brother earned the name Guardian when he saved this temple.
I wish we could have saved the statue.
Oh, they knocked it over.
Final lesson. Save what we can, but know that everything passes away.
It's a worse statue when it's broken, but a better teacher.
Nice. And a tiny sliver of health. Perfect. Jesus. Give me a lot of crap. Tis but a flesh wound. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Okay. That's all set. Not too far off from Castle Shimura, which is nice, but yeah. That's complete. Oh, Kubara Haiku. What does the Headband of Rebirth do? I have no idea. Bamboo strikes needed to increase resolve. Yes, please. I want to do that. That sounds fun as shit. Nice. Fuck. Nice. Much better. Because you have to do it really fast. Nice. Okay, so that one's done, which is cool. That's done. Survivor camp. Wait, I can just fast travel to this? Really? Nice. Go to the Fox Den. Hell yeah. Alright, Fox buddy. Show me the way. God, he just took the fuck off. We're kind of doing whatever the last, like, 15, 20 minutes. Otherwise, it's just gonna be kind of a pain to be in the middle of something and not end at one, you know? Hey, pick your brain for backstory ideas. Sure. Absolutely. Okay, so there's that. That's done. Can't fast travel there. Not complete. I do get the stealth charm, which is cool, but actually, no, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah. I'll go there. That's fine. No. Fast travel. Sure, what do you got? Oh, God. How do I do this? Oh. I'm going to be playing D&D again for the first time in a decade, and I've decided that my character is going to be skittish and play with knives a lot. Okay. I'm dumb. Skittish and play with knives. Okay, so I'm assuming you're probably going to be more like a rogue type character. Yeah, rogue. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay, so you're gonna be a rogue type character, right? How in depth do you want to get? I need to come up with a backstory. Right, well, I mean, how in depth do you want to get with it? Is the first question. Do you just need like here's a 30-second blurb, or... Yeah. 'Cause, 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 Probably. Plays with knives, rogue. I'm thinking... I mean, seriously, honestly, you could... I never played with this DM before. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking it could be just as simple as... You know, I'm assuming you're making a female character. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But, she's not nobility. She kind of like... I was thinking middle sister, 12 brothers who like jump scaring. I mean, you could do that, absolutely. Especially for like skittish. That'll work, for sure. Definitely not from like... I mean, you could do whatever you really wanted, because you could do like born from nobility, but decided to rebel, and now there's not really a whole lot. You know what I mean? She kind of gave everything up. Or, you know, not born to nobility, and on top of, you know, jump scaring, she kind of had to grow up in a very rough and tumble environment. You know what I mean? Like, that would definitely add to, the, you know, throwing knives at stuff that startle her, for sure. That would definitely add to it, for sure. Yeah, world was unforgiving. You know, I mean, she had 12 brothers. You know, maybe they died. Maybe they, after, you know, their parents died, they kind of all went their own separate ways, or whatever, you know, like, teeny bit of chaos. I mean, that's true. Chaos is always fun. Tsukiyomi, Charm of the Kami of the Moon. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it really depends on how in-depth you want to go, you know? With intra-family fights, like the siblings in the Addams family. Yeah, I mean, you could do stuff like that if you wanted to, for sure. I'm trying to think. Like, there are tons of different avenues, and it really depends on how in-depth you want to be with it. Right? That's really the big thing, is how in-depth. Because, I mean, you could probably come up with, like, a 30-second blurb, and that's fine. Or you could come up with something that could take 20 minutes to explain. And that's okay, too. It just really depends on, you know, how far do they want you to go, and is it take a 30-second blurb, expand on it, or take a 20-minute explanation and dumb it down to 30 seconds, you know? That's kind of the big thing. Yeah, I mean, the 12 Brothers is nice, not being born to nobility and kind of having to not necessarily grow up on the streets, but close to it, and, you know, kind of learning how to live through a world that isn't nice to peasants and shit like that, you know? And therefore she's always startled, and she's running into some bad stuff, and there's trauma there, so it's not necessarily just her brothers, scaring her or doing, like, stupid things, right? But it would also be like, okay, well, she stole something, she ran into some shit, and, more than once, and now she's got this thing. So whenever she's startled, it's kind of like a knee-jerk reaction. It's not like she's trying to kill anybody, but she's had to in the past, so it's kind of like a trauma thing for her when she gets startled like that. She has to, or she had to sneak around. She, would help try and, keep food in their bellies and stuff like that, and would get into trouble and have to kind of do what she needed to do to get her way out, stuff like that. I mean, all that stuff would work for sure. Especially just to add to that rogue nature that you're talking about, that would definitely work. The one thing I would definitely make sure of is that, and this is something that helping flesh out my bare bones joke of a start, add a bit of tragedy. Yeah, a little bit of tragedy, that helps. Whether it be trauma from losing her parents or trauma from having to go through things that she's gone through, which makes her really skittish and she doesn't really trust people, and that makes sense. And so on. That completely makes sense. The other thing, too, and this might just be me, but it actually really does help sometimes, even if it's not necessarily something that the DM asks you to do, is see if there is something that you might be able to come up with that kind of like... You don't want to just sit there and make a character badass right off the bat. You kind of want to give them faults. And I've had a few DMs who have asked for faults, right? And that's kind of a really, really tough one. But if you can think of like a really good fault that your character has, it does add more character, because it can always be something like, I'm trying to work through it, and then it can be worked through as the sessions progress, right? It doesn't have to be like, okay, I'm better now. It's just, you learn with the party and whatever, and, by the end of all of it, maybe that flaw is gone. Adding a flaw is always really, really fun. Years ago, let me put it this way. Years ago, I did we did like what we called like fuck around sessions. And it was supposed to be just like, I like flaws because it gives you room for growth and drama. Absolutely. We did fuck around sessions. And these sessions, it's like we were just making characters that were kind of dumb and stuff like that. And we weren't really taking things seriously. They asked me to come up with flaws for my character. And I said, okay, I can do that. I can absolutely come up with a flaw. And the flaw was a little bit complicated, but it actually worked out really, really well because I added a rule for my character. And it just made things really, really funny. So the flaw was, he gets very excited, and I don't mean in a good way, but he gets, like, his body kind of, like, gets startled or whatever. And whenever this happens, whenever something traumatic happens, like you see somebody who's literally just been stabbed through the stomach and the sword comes out the other end, or somebody who's ripped in half, or somebody's burning a lot, like something really traumatic, right? He has to, and he was a wizard, he has to, I have to roll a d20. And I made a sheet. So depending on exactly what I rolled, it would tell me, okay, how happy or how sad is he? And then I would roll percentile dice, and it was 0 to 100 for the percentiles, and each percentile dice would be a thing, which sounded really good, but just ended up turning into a really, really, really stupid joke. Because the problem and it was just the way I was rolling, and this is what made it really, really funny. Every time somebody in the party got seriously injured or burned alive or hit with acid or anything really traumatic, I would roll, and it just so happened that my character would just end up like ecstatic and insanely happy and just start laughing his ass off. Meanwhile, the bad guys are sitting there and getting torn apart or hurt or thrown off a cliff, or, you know, bones are being broken or whatever, and I'd roll it, and he'd just, literally there were times where he'd shit his pants. So now the entire party, the rest of the party, have to deal with, here's a wizard who's absolutely crap at being a wizard, because he was, because I cannot roll as a wizard to save my life. So he was absolutely crap as a wizard. For whatever reason, and it was just the way that the dice rolled, was absolutely ecstatic and happy and full of laughter and everything when any member of the party got seriously injured, but then would sit there and shit his pants and cry when the bad guys would get hurt. Imagine having to deal with that every single session. That's crazy. It was. It was really fun. It was really, really fun, though. Because, like, they'd be like, okay, you have to, you know, Shadow, you have to roll your thing. Okay, I roll it, and I'm like, God damn it. And they're like, what? I'm happy again. It was kind of, they're like, okay, roll percentile, and then I'd have to roll the, all right, well, I'm jumping up and down and clapping my fucking hands while laughing as so-and-so's getting impaled. And everybody's like, what the fuck, dude? I'm like, listen, it's not my fault. These dice fucking hate you guys. That happened more often than not. So, yeah. Faults are always fun. In some way, shape, or form, faults are always, always fun to have. Flaws are really fun to have, too. Yeah. Yeah. And, I mean, again, depending on the DM, they can be serious. They don't have to be serious. It all depends on what the DM is looking for, what kind of story they're looking to have, what kind of adventure they're looking to have, and so on. So, yeah, I mean, you can kind of do whatever. You know, flaws and faults are always good. They don't really cover that in D&D, which is really sad, but I'm really, really glad that there was a DM years ago who introduced me to them, because I've literally never had anything but fun with them. There was one... We only did one DM session, or one D&D session, which is kind of sad. Well, I should say it is sad, right? Where I had a blood hunter, and it was really, really fun, but he was absolute dog shit at anything stealth. So here we are, and we're sneaking around the inside of a tent that's surrounded by all these other tents and everything, and I'm looking to see what's going on and keep quiet, and I, again, can't roll to save my fucking life. Sure enough, I trip over damn near everything, and then somehow roll so that nobody outside the tent heard it, and somebody came in who was part of the party, and they're like, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, I don't know. And it was just like, I had one character I rolled for an epic level 1 shot, and she was an orphan raised in a brothel called the Temple of Poon. Oh, God. She had charisma bonuses that caused new people to roll a constitution save or become partially enthralled. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, I hope at least it helped a little bit. But that is going to be it for me for tonight. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. I always have a lot of fun. And I will be back later on today. Bree, if we don't see you tomorrow, have a fun time this weekend. It's good to see you. We had Bree, we had Sophia, we had Spoiled, we had Bloop, we had Vag, we had Sober, we had Itzy, we had a bunch of awesome people tonight. Bunch of really awesome people. And Gina, thank you for the raid. I really, really appreciate you. True, have yourself a good night, buddy. And yeah, to anybody else, whether you be lurking, chatting, throwing bits. By the way, speaking of bits, Sophia, thank you for the bits. Donating, subbing, resubbing, gifting subs, any and everything else in between. It really means the world to me, so thank you so much for it. This is my dream job, and if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't still be here. But that's going to be it for me. So until I see you guys later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys later on. Thank you, everybody, for all the love and support. Yet again, it means the world to me. Have yourselves a good one. I'll see you later on today. But right now, I'm out. Take care. Bye, guys.